darkest of nights, an Arkhonian tale unfolds. A quest to rewrite destiny, when fortunes have already been foretold. A divider with blood of old seeks answers this world may hold. A bond with a shadowy past seeks naught but bonds that will last. The sorcerer's fate, sealing before birth, seeks his means to save this earth. Bound by ancient lore, they search the Imperial Expanse. We sail on wings of starlight and hope, soothing and guarding our dungeon masters every toe. With courage in our hearts before it is too late. We are the Stargazers, forging our own fate. Now remain two fighters whose paths to freedom align, with futures they seek to undermine. The dark elf as pale as snow holds a bloodline of which none may know, and one of that which is so twice over. What destiny will he conquer? Bound by ancient lore, they search the Ethereal Expanse. We sail on wings of starlight and hope, soothing and guarding our dungeon masters. I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time. When battle draws so near, you will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time. When battle draws so near, you will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter.
Hello, 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 and welcome back.
Hello, and welcome to TaleChasers on Friday with me, your host Amber, and for the first time in a long time, the Stargazers.
Hello.
We're
back.
So we've been away for a little while.
Got a little bit.
An understatement.
2.5 months.
This is the only break I've gotten in the now fifth year going into of this campaign.
Massive.
So I'm taking my I took my chances and I took a long, well-deserved break. But now we're ready to start kicking again. Now I realize, before we go into announcement, I realize that this is the first session of a new arc. We obviously plan it that way. But that also means that maybe it's time for a recap again, and that will be coming out very soon, just not at the start of this session, because I'll be doing a lot of talking today already, explaining my players a whole bunch of things about a completely new place that they're going to. And so I think that's already enough of a lore dump for people to sit through. So we'll just upload that separately somewhere on YouTube before this video comes out.
Indeed.
As for actual announcements, this is it. We're back. Our other campaign, as you might have seen on this channel, is not back. They will not be coming back anytime soon, I don't think.
No.
But we are planning to stay and continue rolling on a weekly basis. And with the exception of a couple of holidays, or maybe some times where people are, dropping like flies because of disease, we're ready to go for another 4 years, right?
At least 4 years, honestly.
That makes me a bit
Before
nervous
our
to make
next-
that amount of commitment. But
Before the next break.
1 every 4 years. All right. It's decided.
Gotta work real hard here. All right then. Without further ado, I guess we can show off our. Well, I guess you can see now our new overlay, which I've been working on. With the lovely art of our artist, Anna or Vanvani Asa. If you're looking to look her up on socials to commission her as well, I definitely recommend her.
She's a very, very talented artist.
Very good.
Most
very good.
assuredly. We will be using this as our main overlay. There's still some things that need to be tweaked, obviously. Not everything is perfect the first time around. And we also have an alternative overlay for when we want to zoom in on battle maps, which I think Paris can show us now, real quick.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. We need to quickly ever win.
Boink.
Hello,
Boink.
uppies. I'm
Hello,
asking for
boinking, boink.
uppies. I just realized I'm asking for uppies.
Yep.
Boy, no, you're just cheering, man. Don't worry about it.
That's definitely what you look like. Obviously, these are not our characters, with the exception of me. I cannot put my face out there, evidently. I'll just be playing a chibi-fied version of one of the NPCs in the world. But this is a different perspective on our players, I suppose. And you can get a little look at what the players see on their Foundry VTT screen here.
Right.
Which is currently set to
wow.
the, and we're not sponsored, but hit me up, Foundry.
Foundry, if we can
It's
become
been
your
4
official
years of
streaming
a toxic
channel,
relationship. I'm just saying.
Foundry, let us become your official streaming channel. We'll do events. We'll suddenly put in 100 times even more effort.
Oh, of course.
Amber's
Well,
already
man, I think
putting
the
in
competition is
300%
pretty
effort.
tough.
Wait, I could put more than 100% more effort on top.
No, I said you're already putting in 300%, but the rest of us will also put even more effort.
Oh,
It's
that's
a
great.
collective percentage.
We also thank you for watching us right now instead of Critical Role because those guys are losers. No, I'm kidding. They're not.
Mark!
Jesus
The fact is that their
Christ.
You
campaign
throw
just like,
slander on them.
yeah,
I'm
There's
kidding.
no
I'm
fucking
kidding.
way.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
He's so aggressive.
Mark definitely paid to be on a picture with Critical Role at the last Comic Con.
No, I did not.
honestly,
Actually.
so
I
true.
was there when they did the pictures, but I did not pay for a picture because I didn't want to.
Damn.
Jump.
I see.
I don't know. I feel like you could do a Matt Cole kind of Matt Mercer kind of hair.
I think I could. Yeah, I could pull that off.
You could definitely do it, Mark. You just need to grow it out more.
I mean, my hair at
Extensions.
one point comes up to my chin if I let it grow out.
I believe that. Let's see it.
Do it. Grow your hair out immediately.
I only
In
have
2
short-haired
seconds.
Mark.
That's because when your hair gets longer, it suddenly goes poof, and it
Yeah.
explodes.
Very
I get
understandable.
like a new
It's
kid's
true.
turbo haircut, essentially, if my hair grows out.
Love that.
My hair has not been long for a long time. I think I cut it all off when I was 14. I only vicariously live through long-haired characters now.
It all makes sense.
Fair
now.
enough.
Feel for that one.
Less
Rapunzel.
troublesome.
Mm-hmm. I donated it all to charity as well. So maybe someone has my hair as a wig.
I do, don't worry.
Kind of crazy to think about that. Like, what if I ran into them in the street, and like they were like wearing my hair?
Just that.
Tell them great hairstyle.
I'll make sure to remember it when I see them.
Pretty good.
All right. Without further ado,
Mhm.
a lot of things happened at the end of last arc.
Yeah, you could say that.
I'd ask for a recap, but I don't think I even remember what happened last session.
Mm,
Other than that, you guys were clearing up the last things that you wanted to do before going into the Ethereal Expanse.
That was pretty much it.
I was gonna say that was last session, so nothing
Vittorio had
happened besides
a
that.
conversation with his Slayer acquaintance. Didn't really go well. He got dumped. Very sad, but
I-
alas, you live and you learn. You know.
At
If by
Uh,
dumped you mean she says, if we spend an extended amount of time together, I will kill you and everyone around you, then I suppose then that could be the definition of
I was
dumped.
just saying, I
You
feel like
got
that
dumped really
doesn't
hard.
make it more clear.
Wait, what?
If
Yeah,
he
I don't
White
worry about
wasn't present mentally last session.
That's understandable.
Yeah,
Oh.
he forgot.
It's okay. I tap out
wow.
too when I get to the romance.
Unbelievable.
Ooh, strange thing to say. Anyway, yes, Vittorio's Slayer companion, Slayer friend with acquaintance, did in fact not wish to join our expedition because, yeah,
Oh yeah.
she has, let's call it anger issues. That's
Or lost, to be honest, you know.
and staying cooped up on a small ship with a bunch of other people will, yeah, probably end with her killing some people. So yeah, that's unfortunate. Victoria was pretty sad about that. Victoria's other Slayer companion did in fact decide to join Eric as well, presumably his owners, which are some nobles, they found the concept of him going to an unexplored place and fighting and finding new cool shit that has not been seen before, and then coming back with stories about that. They'll really get their money's worth out of him. And also, I think Eric kind of
How
wanted to get
novel.
away.
How funny.
Delightful, even.
Exactly. It's great when you can like own people. Haha.
Hmm.
Slavery, my favorite.
My favorite thing, of course. And yeah, beyond that, I think we collected, whatever extra people we needed. I think Zarius asked one of his artist friends, but he said like, "Yeah, that's not really for me." But I really appreciate the invite, though.
I said fair. You know, we're probably dying.
I mean, yeah, it is fair. You tell a musician, like, oh, hey, man, you want to come out with us on a ship for like a year? We're going to a different dimension, by the way. Like, don't worry about it.
And he's like, that goes too far for me.
Yeah.
I get it. I certainly get it.
Yeah,
Definitely.
definitely, indeed. Yeah, and then I suppose we started loading up things. Really,
Pretty much grabbing the last few things we need and getting ready.
yeah. And I look at Amber, the illustrious DM. I don't think we quote unquote decided or cleared up if I don't know if Delphine is mad.
Ah,
But
wolves.
yeah, but Vittorio for her not being able to take her wolves with.
Delphine has been sitting in the crow's nest since you arrived here and she's not coming out.
Wow.
It's gonna be a rough year.
She's
Taking
had
my
to
spot.
abandon her family and friends.
I know.
He hasn't. The wolves are actually hiding in the crow's nest with her.
Bro, I died.
You
I,
haven't gone up. You haven't gone up to check.
Yeah.
That one, that would be really funny. Two, that'd be really sad because those wolves are dying.
I don't want to be.
They will take up the space of the crew. Whoopsie. All right. Without further ado, and if you are quite ready, I wish there weren't so many cool symbols all over my brand new landing page, but I will accept the runes for what they are now and continue.
The roots. They speak to me.
I speak.
So they do. You may unmute Alestina the Wise. My kind and gentle bot.
I never have her muted.
You don't have to mute her. She only plays advertisements sometimes.
Sometimes.
We do respect creators in this channel,
That is.
and so we will pay our dues. You have been given, graciously, by the Imperial Crown, a ship. Her name, as you might be aware by now, is Adelhard's Endeavour, and she is a beautiful little schooner with these black sails and golden stripes, as she should as an Imperial vessel. She kind of gently sways above the dark, churning waters of Lake Osi. Her wooden hull creaks as she readjusts to the weight of being slowly stocked to the brim after years of being docked in one of the many dockyards here, in the capital of the Burag Empire, Altenheim. A manifold of faces move all around you. Some of them burly men who merely dump a few crates in the cargo hold and leave again. Others incredibly young or seemingly very old and should probably not be approaching the sea anymore at all. But some of those people do tend to linger. You quickly come to realize that a lot of them are your crew.
We're not
At
really
the-
going on the ship.
At the very top of the ship, there are two small crow's nests. There's a young person seated there, wearing dark clothing, and they have this shaggy mop of white hair that they've tied back into a ponytail, revealing two little curled tiefling horns. Her eyes are darker than the waters of the lake. She stares down into them, tracing with her nails little circles on the wooden floorboards of the crow's nest. She patiently waits for hours for the ship to go through its final checks and everyone to be ready. There's also a pair of gnomes running along the sides of the deck, avidly pulling on netting while they are being followed around by a small furry creature, which by now is not really that small anymore, as she stands almost as tall as the gnomes that are pulling her forward by this strange baby harness looking contraption that surely cannot really hold her back, as she looks like she might be able to pull both gnomes along like a little sled dog. Lucas, would you mind describing your character just a little bit? Gabe?
Gabe, your Tokas.
Sorry, I forgot that I suddenly put a pusher talk on, so I started speaking. Great start. Anyways, from a distance, the young molten top is hardly recognizable. His signature lavish red robes, and even more signature, a bit less lavish, wide-brimmed hat, are missing. His former attire that very easily branded him as a wizard is mostly gone. That instead is replaced by a scruffy head of corvine black hair, and a shirt without sleeves, a sleeveless top of black soot spider silk, showing off what seems to be the largest scar that the wizard gnome has so far ever achieved. A large bite from a shoulder to a side of the one creature that nearly killed him once. A lightning bullet back in the depths of Blackclaw Mountain. Around his waist, a white cloak dotted with eyes of a myriad of colors that seems to be tightly knitted. Right underneath, straps that keep belts of every kind wound around his waist, with satchels of potions and coin and regents and little gadgeting toys, as well as a pair of daggers sheathed behind his back. On his forearms, two new shiny braces of orichalcum hide what seemed to be an equally dark and black sort of fabric scrounged up underneath them, perhaps as a sort of padding for these new metal pieces of armor. His pants are much wider and baggy, but they do seem to keep their structure even as he moves quite nimbly across the ship, tapping around with the classic footwear that he always wears, perhaps the only piece of his attire that still remains, as well as the pair of glasses without lenses that still hangs around his neck. Over his back, wound up in cloth, is presumably his trusty staff. And on his forehead, a lot less concealed, is now the glowing mark of his divination.
Jace, the gnome beside him, is a stout woman, for sure. She too has golden eyes and hair that edges more on blue than any other color. She might be a halfling, but her ears are far too pointed to be just a halfling. But not as pointy as a gnome. She's kind of lacking the defined, sharp features that gnomes tend to have. Maybe something more akin to a gnomeling. She's the one holding the little rope that is attached to what is now very evidently a very pudgy looking griffin baby that sort of silently observes the both of you sitting on her rump as she watches you tug on ropes and check on whether or not it would be capable of catching anything were it to try and fall overboard. I don't think that she would just jump overboard. Tokash doesn't strike me as the creature that would, you know? Like,
Well, if she's not gonna jump overboard, at least we'll make sure that if that happens, she'll be safe. Plus, if this can bear the weight of an adult man, you know, it'll be safe not just for her, but for anyone else who might fall overboard. Like, I don't know, we have more than 30 people. Sure, eventually, within a year, someone will fall overboard.
kind of turns to look at the crew that's slowly like gathering. Her gaze lands for a moment on an individual that's clinging to the mast. I mean, most of the crew, I imagine, is used to being on a ship and not falling overboard. I envision that they wouldn't be here anymore if they did.
Well, we'll make sure that they'll stay here even if they do. Plus, we're gonna give her flying lessons eventually. Within a year, she'll grow too big. And when that happens, I'm sure these nets are gonna come up. Hopefully.
Like a little frown on her face. She turns from you and the ropes back to the person who seems least comfortable to be here. A large, scaled man clinging to the mast. Sarius, how's it going?
Not very good. So you see, do I need to describe myself a little bit since it's been a while?
Of course.
You see a black dragonborn dressed in probably very fancy clothing, mostly colored in black and yellow, the colors of what you could guess to be Novostoya or Estoya. I always say Novostoya. He's missing his left horn and has some scars over the left side of his cheek from acid continuously dripping over it. If he was to stand at full height, you'd probably be not per se intimidated, but he would tower over you. But at this moment, no one in their right mind would fear this man, as he's clinging around the mast, shaking like a chihuahua, terrified as he looks at the little baby griffin next to him, because I think I've been training Alari, so I imagine Zarius took Alari with. Where he's just there like, stay, don't get close to the edge. It's dangerous. Don't. Oh, fuck. Why is it wobbling?
Another little creature. This one a bit slighter in its appearance, less chubby, and also a lot less scaly looking. It looks more like a fluffy little bird, this griffin. And he looks up at you and he gives you a little beep.
Alari, stay. Good boy.
He hasn't moved an inch though. I guess it kind of looks like he's moving when the ship like sways up and down, but he just sits there and waggles his like little tail.
Oh, fuck. I hope it's gonna get so less wobbly when we get to the other side, man. Oh, no.
His ears kind of turn to a like 11:45, orientation as he tilts his head and gives you a peep as if he agrees.
I'm gonna try to reach down and pet Alari to comfort him, but it's more comforting me than Alari.
He closes his little eyes and he will take the comfort.
I look around on the rest of the ship, and then I see Jay's going, and I'll just say, goosey.
Goosey go with me, but you's not looking so goosey.
Oh, I'm no goosey.
Maybe it'd be better if you went like below the deck, so you don't see all the waters. You don't have to feel all scaredy about it.
No, Alari doesn't like it inside.
I
You
mean,
could leave him with Vittorio. I mean, he's right there.
I look at Vittorio.
Well, I thought I wasn't right there, but
why wouldn't you be?
no, I said where I was going to be, but that's fine.
Oh, you're gonna be at the
No, it's fine. Yeah, it just Victoria looks at you. He's like, yeah. Yeah, I can take him for now. I just need to get these things stowed away first.
Well, you heard him. Just a few moments, and then you can go hit the bunk, I suppose.
But we discussed that I need to be steering the ship.
Yeah, maybe that was a horrible idea.
I need to get used to this.
Whose idea was it to put Sarius in charge of steering us across water?
It was his.
I want to do it. I want to, but just give me like a day or two.
I don't think we can just let the ship go like straight for a day or two, but I
an
understand.
hour or two. Just give me a moment.
Of course, yeah, no problem. I mean, we can also just watch Alari if you want to go check on the steering wheel.
Yeah, we've already got one who is
alright.
Not gonna be more than that.
I'll do that. Where's my stunting skill? I'm a roll disadvantage. Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. Despite my fear, I'll go with the steering wheel.
Very well. Vittorio goes below deck to check on the cargo hold and whether or not everything is properly tied down yet and in store. And if we have received the correct amounts.
Correct.
The brown griffin babe kind of stares between Alari, the other griffin, her parents who don't look like her, two gnome and halflings, and then she looks up towards the sky silently, towards where another individual is in some capacity hanging off of the mast. Lawrence,
And so Lawrence is.
what you doing? How you looking?
Lawrence decided that he wanted to get comfortable when he saw the ship. Being in a place where he could really see everything all around him. And since we haven't left the city yet, the only way to get comfortable and around up in the mast is to climb it. And so that is what he has done. Taking a tact out of Delphine's book, he is wandering the mast lines, carefully and curiously exploring how all the ropes tangle and wind together. And right at this moment, he holds a bit of rope in one hand. His other hand rests on the solid wood, and the rest of his body sits perched, legs swinging and swaying with the ship as he looks down at the rest of them and their various difficulties. Lawrence is in much of the ways same that as he's always been. He's not particularly tall, in his early 30s. He is at this point in the game. And despite his Castellan features, he holds none of the wild passion and romanticism of his kin. Green eyes look out across the harbor and down on below, while his now ear-length dark brown hair kind of parts to reveal his face. He's in light flowish robes, light flowing robes. That mostly keep every part of his body, save for his head and his hands, neatly concealed. And though he has no wings nor halo upon his head, their weight still bears down on him.
Very well. Delphine briefly makes eye contact with you from across the other mast. Her feet are like swinging over the edge of the crow's nest. He folds her arms.
It mustn't be easy being suddenly at sea.
I don't think I like it.
Ships are their own kind of beasts. each one a name and a story.
Can't run very far on a ship.
No, you can't. That's because you're only thinking of a ship as one singular plane. But a ship is many planes, all stacked on top of each other.
Don't know what that means.
You will come to understand it in time. You can run up a mast, and you can run across a ship. Doesn't that mean a ship is twice as long as what it might initially seem?
You're a little ways away, but you see her, like, blinking slowly at you. I just like to run in a straight line.
I'm sure we can find you something somewhere out there.
Okay. She says when she turns back to the water.
If you need someone to play with, Lawrence fucking yeets Crawley at her.
A little slime oobles through the air. It splats into a little puddle of mucus, blood, viscera, and other bodily fluids, and a couple of rotten parts of various creatures before reconstituting itself.
Play nice, Lawrence says, and then turns away. I wonder where Vincent is. I know. Amari is.
Vincent is late as usual.
Busy guy.
That he is. As you look past the place where you would dock, the boardwalk, and onto the ship, you see Vittorio disappear into the lower decks. It is dark, dimly lit. It smells a little bit like wet wood, mildew, and paint.
My favorite.
Vittorio, would you please describe yourself?
Yeah. Vittorio, as he is walking down into the bowels of the ship, I imagine he has to, every now and again, kind of lower himself a little bit, like when he goes through passageways, because he stands at a nice 6.7 feet. And, it's a bit cramped on a ship, but that's
So
okay.
cool.
Yeah. He has yes, rather, well, it's not that lengthy, but somewhat lengthy black hair that currently and, well, most often is done up in some form of a man bun. Sometimes might be a tight ponytail, but the man bun is preferred. Meanwhile, though, his very beardless face bears quite a few scars. A lot of them haven't peeled that well, especially the quite noticeable burn scar that he has on the left side of his face. Uh, but that tends to happen when you fight monsters and other creatures, beasties, for a living. And Vittorio is, in fact, one of the so-called, well, either slayers or witchers, as they are sometimes referred to, or their actual name, which the common folk don't use really that much. But he's a Carnia Inmisia, which is a, well, let's just say that some companies make a good profit of turning normal folk into things that can fight a lot better than, well, a normal person could. And he's the product of the Augustine Trading Company. Uh, he doesn't very much care for them, and his friends know this. However, something that is slightly new to Vittorio's, not repertoire, but what he's wearing is the fact that he's exchanged some of his normal leather bracers and shoulder guards into some pretty decent ones made out of some flexible metal, as he has realized that over time he's started favoring blocking certain blows more and more on those key locations, and figured it was about time to invest in that little bit extra layer of protection. Other than those few pieces, he doesn't really seem to be wearing any armor. He wears his rather decent looking traveler's clothing with a quite odd looking cloak over his shoulders. Mm, it looks very similar in color and, I want to say, like material, as if you were to look at like a rock wall somewhere. It seems like it would blend in pretty well if you stood next to it. However, on the inside of the cloak, there is a very, very patchwork, mishmash of a pattern, which looks like someone has sewn together a bunch of smaller fragments to make this cloak. Around his neck hangs a little metallic medallion. Looks a bit like a wolf's head. On it, it says 5-13, which is his batch number, effectively. Uh, they serve as some kind of identifier. And as he keeps walking through the cramped hallways, the pommel of the sword that is hanging across his back almost catches on something, but he manages to avoid it. And this lovely sword, the pommel that is sticking up, has a head of an eagle. Very nice and silvery looking, well polished, and tightly wrapped around the ornate grip is some kind of black cloth with some golden sigils, which, well, at least not to the common eye, but to someone versed in a little bit of magic, they would probably tell that it's some kind of arcane sigils.
Very well. There are a few dozen people milling about the ship at this point. Some of them move into the bowels to already begin on adjusting to a new sleep cycle as per the captain's instructions, of which you currently have two. Captains being not instructions. As unfortunately, who will actually take the leadership over this entire ship has not entirely been determined just yet.
We haven't had a duel to the death with black powder pistols yet.
Correct, yes.
True.
Whoever dies first is the one that is clearly not the captain.
Yep, definitely. Unfortunately, Vincent has already died before in the past, before the thing started, so
That's
he cannot be the captain because he was already died. He's already died before. And thus, it has been determined that your current captain is Taldros.
Ooh, he's not gonna like that.
Yeah, nice. Finally, a real cap.
Yippee! Oh, am I not allowed to open his sheet? There I am. Your current captain is a large, broad individual. He stands at the helm, a pipe clenched in his clawed hand. Clawed, because it's not a human, as you might expect from the Burag Empire, but he is a dragonborn. His color is a sort of verdigris, somewhere between a minty blue or green. Like the azure seas of the southern reaches of the continent. But he also has some splotches of an irony, coppery color, namely in his arms and other extremities, as well as the most peculiar looking dragonborn tail anyone has ever seen this side of the portals to the Ethereal Expanse. As it seems that his long, hefty tail is dotted with these strange crystalline protrusions. If they are actual Ethereum, they would be worth a fortune, and he probably would not be walking around with a tail. Then again, nobody's really approached him to try and take them yet either. Not that you know of, anyway. His demeanor is tinged with a little bit of unease. In fact, the more people begin to settle down and file away into the lower reaches of the ship, the farther the crew is gathered, the more nervous or anxious he seems to become as he patters around on the helm.
Fair enough.
All right, Captain, which way?
Captain, my captain.
You know exactly what the way is, Zarius. And that is down.
Oh, fuck.
Down, down, down to the bottom of the sea.
It's alright, lad. You just take your two fingers like this, and you're gonna stick them up your nose, and that's gonna keep the water from going right in there, and all you gotta do is keep that mouth shut.
I can breathe on the water. Sorry.
Then what are you even complaining about?
I don't like it. All right. Okay. How do I steer down?
He... His face contorts, and like, this takes a lot, because Dragonborn do have muscles, but the osteoderms on their skin are so thick and so hardy that it's hard for them to form expressions. But you see the way his brow, like, creases as you say this.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Of course you are.
It can go left, and I like inch it very like slightly to the left. Which on a ship it's opposite, right?
Darius, we are
like-
anchored.
No, I'm not steering. I'm moving it a little bit.
Damn, Zaris
Uh-huh.
breaks the keel before we even set sail.
Immediately.
Okay, well, let's raise the anchor. That's this, right? I point.
Sorry, you will not be raising the anchor. We're going to
Aye,
wait for the people
Captain.
who can steer us down.
Yes, sir. Ma'am, sir.
Captain is fine.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Eventually, the reason for his unease, the source of it, makes itself known. As there is a little bit of commotion on the docks. This being the area surrounding Lake Osi, no one normally ventures here. Your crew, by high exception, has been the only one to visit the White or Dead City, as they call it. As you'll be making the dive. But you see a small delegation approach. Evidently not wearing the shabby or sometimes even nice clothing of your crew. No, these people are dressed to the nines.
Damn.
And they all follow. A man. A young man in brilliant ivory and golden robes.
Oh boy. I got this. Clergy, prepare to get clerged.
These robes
Except
are
he's close.
very, like, just from the way that the light catches them in a slightly unnatural fashion, the way it reflects and the way that the shadows ripple across it in ways that don't match the sunlight that shines from above. You can tell that these are magical robes.
Gimme.
Bro pulled out the robes of Aurelia.
And straight up.
Can you imagine, like, yes, on this most blessed occasion, it has to bless this ship. I am not. We took these out, and I am dressed in them. I will now lay my hand on the ship. You have been blessed. And then he walks away.
Enjoy.
Captain, are we expecting any bad company? Lauren says, careful about his words as he manifests behind the captain.
You know darn well we are.
Sorry, I don't
Enlighten
know
me.
Darnell.
Any man who can pull a ship underneath the waves is not a man that you want to be in the company of. But unfortunately,
Oh.
that's what we need today.
I see. I'll
The
inform
man.
our deck
Yes.
wizard.
The man in question slowly strides across the gangplank and onto the ship. You can see now that his robes are not just white, not the ivory and gold. They also have accents or layers of red beneath them. His hood is pulled back, and it is also very evident to you that he cannot be older than 30. He has slicked back brown hair, dark brown eyes, and just a slight bit of scruff of maybe a day or two of beard growth.
Just like me.
Totally hired the doctor.
Yeah.
These are the robes that he's wearing. No, you may not clobber him over the head right now.
Yeah, I want them, Ember.
Excuse
I
me?
want those robes of the Archmagi right now. I want them on my I want them fastened directly to my body.
Yeah.
Okay, Gabe.
Yep.
So I think we're both in agreement that we need these robes. So the
I
question
think
is how we
it's a need roll for the both of us. So I think first we polymorph the cleric, and then we kill him immediately because it carries over the polymorph, and then we take his robes, and then we're just gonna roll some dice. You know, we're just gonna see who gets it.
Then yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll
I think both of you are greeding, so roll your
No, this is
D100.
definitely a best in slot for me. I'm sorry, but I have to need this roll. I am just.
You can't put robes of the Archmage right in front of us and expect me and Gabe to like sit here quietly ever.
Like,
Never be like,
yeah.
Fire
I hope it comes with us.
campaign. However, let's change the campaign to let's flee another country where we commit a war.
For a robe of the Archmagi, I would flee any country. I'm just saying.
There are other countries.
I would become
like,
everyone's
wow.
enemy.
There are other countries. There's more countries than there are robes of the Archmagi currently in the world. Make the
That
math.
checks out. That absolutely checks out. Like, I mean, ma'am.
Yeah,
Ma'am.
just saying.
I mean,
Ma'am? Your captain kind of like raises his little pipe in a grating and like tips his head forward for a moment. Mr. Wachter, he says, and then kind of like takes a step back. The man addressed you as just Mr. Wachter. Kind of roves his eyes over all of you with barely contained disinterest.
We were about to see excitement for a moment.
Fireball!
Please do
Mad
not.
Mage. Oh no.
I know it'd be an interesting
Arcanist
campaign
is
opener.
going out of control. Get the
Not
witch
100%.
hunters.
You are all ready then, he says.
Of course. And
He
yourself? Mr.
he briefly gazes over at you, Lawrence, and then back at the captain. He does not answer your question.
Mean from the get-go. That's what the fucking robot of the Archmagi does to you. You should probably give it to me instead.
Exactly.
It's
Yeah,
bad
exactly.
for your
Okay, so
personality.
it's like this man right now. I want to see how much swag he got.
Definitely.
You what?
Can we take him?
Bro, I think that 2v1 is so doable. honestly.
It's a witch eye check, actually.
Yeah, I know. I can't make it because obviously I'll explode into feathers. But like,
It's alright. I can try.
Don't worry, I've done it so many times. I'll probably just have like heavy vomiting fits, but probably not die. Probably, somewhat probably, maybe.
Let's go. Oh well, I'm too busy. Never mind.
I'm
Too
busy.
fucking
Yeah.
worried doing my own daughter being too rambunctious.
Yeah, your daughter gets up from where she's sitting and begins walking over to the large, glowing ivory magical man.
No.
child, stop.
Zarius, you can. Why do you have a -2?
Wait, what?
Why do you have a +2, +3,
Where's the
-2?
-2 coming from?
I don't know, but you bad at
Wait,
this.
Wait, no, I know where it might come from.
Garbage.
No, it's not from swimming. No, where it's coming from? This should be at a +5, not a +3. It's an 11. Not that that makes it much better. Where the
Double check. Zarius, you're having a little bit of trouble like focusing exactly on like the person here, because there's just water all around you.
Why is
And,
water
like-
having an impact on my wish side?
I don't know. It's your fear. It's the fear that you have for the water that is interfering with the way that you know, like, have this witch side going on here.
100% agree.
100% agree. But you do feel that there's someone within your range who outclasses you by a lot.
Oh yeah, I'll start snapping in saltwater crap at the water.
What the fuck?
You see a couple of crabs come up and, like, snip their claws, you know.
Yeah, okay. I'll turn it off because I don't want to vomit in front of the person that might get us to the other place.
Damn.
So, guys,
So
your
what you're
daughter
saying is-
walks right up to this man.
I'll rein her in. I'll wrap my arms around her neck.
What you're
And
saying
I'll,
is that you are contesting her in her willpower.
I will try to convince her not to bother the man that's trying to control the water in a 5-mile radius. Yeah.
Alright, let's go. Contested strength.
I was more trying to not force her, if you know what I mean. I know you're having a great laugh at it, but it is indeed not the method
Contested
I'm
strength,
using
let's go.
for the approach.
You were trying to convince. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Persuade her versus her strength.
That's sure, I can try that. Not much
Darius,
better.
can you stop acting like you're not okay?
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I have a plus 1d6 to this, so it's a straight d20 because I have a terrible charm. But that's not bad. Never mind. So
Alright, she begins walking with intent and purpose, like straight towards this man's, like the hem of his robe that's like spread out across the ground. Her mouth is already open, ready to fucking chow down. But just before you get within like lightning leaf range,
I love it.
you persuade her to take a different approach
Right. I
to
will.
the situation.
I will steer her head towards another sensory stimulus, which is hopefully something else than a precious robe. I'll
Something glittery catches her attention, and she begins walking towards. She begins walking towards the helm. She's gonna go straight for the beautiful, glittery tail that she now sees.
I will give her a scritch on the feathers as we are walking towards the tail, and will tell her, as much as you're hungry, you cannot eat things that are made of, well, you can't eat most things, especially not robes. Okay, no more cloth, no more tissue. That's not good for you, okay?
She simply blinks at you. And then she looks at the tail, which is very evidently someone's tail.
He looks at the tail, he looks at her. I'm afraid that's not ours to take either. You want something to eat? Are you hungry? Can you say hungry if you're hungry?
She
He looks
sits
a
down.
He looks a little bit more intent as he leans in.
She sits down and looks up at you.
Huh?
A couple of blinks pass in the silence. She opens her mouth and keeps it open.
Eyes widen. Oh, right. I suppose that will do. And Dukas will fetch one of his already prepared meals that he has on his person, which are tiny little snack packages of different types of food that go to cater to the diet that he had prepared the weeks before, which are bundles of protein and fibers and many other things that she will need to most efficiently supply her growth.
So you do. The captain briefly looks back at you for sitting so close to his like hindquarters. Kind of like does a half turn so we can keep both you and the other mage in like his eyesight at the same time.
Chris does not
His
seem
line of vision.
concerned, as he is all too enamored with feeding his own child.
Yeah.
Amber,
Yes.
what can I do to determine more information about this person?
You can make a lore humanoid check.
Wow.
Or
22.
even a regional Burak Empire.
Nah, I'm not from here. We go and lure humanoids. Give me that good stuff.
You may not be from here, but there are certain items in the history of not just the Burak Empire, but in the history of humanity, which only exist very sparingly and only in the hands of certain people. In fact, these robes, as you might have mistaken them once for clerical robes, are very evidently imbued with arcane sigils. And they are made out of the finest thread and the finest materials, woven together with techniques that are long lost to humanity. But if you are not incorrect, such robes would be befitting of the headmasters of places that are illegal in Castabella. Wizardly schools and bardic colleges.
Oh no. I'm aghast. These foul places truly exist in this world.
Boarding colleges.
They did not exist for the longest of time, actually. Although, I mean, there were places of magical studies as early as, like, the Age of Great Warlords. But they were all kind of sequestered away, far from society. Out of the way of people because everybody was kind of afraid of magic. And that did not change, even when Endorius I rose to power. But Endorius was not just an emperor who conquered places, he was also an emperor who fostered bureaucracy, crafting, music, and magic. The very first headmaster, the very first courtly mage of the Burak Empire was Adelhard Wachter, trusted companion of the Emperor himself. Wachter was how can we say it? He was a pragmatic man. He understood that there had been decades and centuries of hostility and warfare that had passed and more time left even for people to forget all of the bloodshed and the misery that had put an end to the Age of Antiquity. And, was basically the beginning of Endorius' reign. He did believe that if any of the former nations could get over their distrust and their fear of magic, that these other nations, these other peoples, could try to use political maneuvering to take the newly created colleges of Endorius and land a devastating blow upon the Empire. And so it was his choice to restrict access to the colleges. Nobody was allowed to come anywhere near these wizards for a very long time. Some of these treaties and these rules died alongside Endorius as political tension began to rise again. I mean, the emperor who had united it all was now gone. And he had left a daughter behind, but could she really fill those shoes? And she made a quite unexpected move then. She decreed that every provincial council of the expanded empire would be free to pursue their own treaty with the colleges, and they shouldn't have to fear political bias, so long as the magical institutes adhered to Endorius' rules and laws. Mages could not be used as pawns in a civil war. Bidwachter had anticipated something like this. With a very few notable exceptions, most of the people that he trained at the colleges were hedge mages at first, dregs from uneducated, low-born backgrounds. They weren't the kind of people that were expected to seek nobles and suck up to other nobles as their advisors. He has left a long legacy, a long bloodline behind of mage upon mage upon mage that has served the college and the emperor by extension for all of these centuries. And the person on your boat today is the latest in that line.
Ah.
No older than 30 years, of course.
So you're saying he lacks some real combat experience.
There haven't been like proper wars in a while.
Are you saying he might just only have supportive spells?
Maybe.
I'm telling you, bro came to this conflict with just the gate spell in his back pocket. The moment he casts that 9th level spell, we turning around and we robbing him.
I love how it just became unambiguous that we're just the bad guys. We're saving the world, but we're the bad guys.
I'm not associated with these
If
people.
I was playing a different character, actually, if
And
I
I
was
almost
playing the
was.
character, and I almost was, if I came in with the character that I wanted to play with, I would definitely be interested in robbing this man blind.
Bro,
But I'm
Tukas is still
Lawrence.
interested in robbing this man blind.
And as such, the thought never crosses my mind.
Mhm.
We're just asking if you could have his code, bro. Maybe that just works.
Can I borrow your coat?
No. Like, let me hang up
Sir.
your coat. Give me a moment.
Yeah, would you like me to take that coat of yours?
I'm sure that'll work.
Oh, yeah. Goes over well, very well at the Mages College, I assure you. Anyway, thank you for the information. It is consumed
No problem.
and added to the repertoire. This is what it's like when you... This is, I guess, what happens when you get some actual practical training instead of learning on the fly, learning on the road, learning when you're running for your life.
This guy's just there like, why are all wizards packing literal nukes in their pockets? What's wrong with them? I whisper to whoever is closest by, is it proper to do like a bow or something?
He's not a noble. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'd still bow to a creature that could blow me up without a second thought.
That's because you're naturally servile.
Okay, that sounds vaguely weird.
Culturally,
like
he's
a
not
normal-
mistaken, though.
Yeah, just treat him like a normal person. I'd like to be treated like a normal person.
Zaris gives you the look of, really? Really?
Yeah. I'm making a joke because, you know, dragon and whatnot. You'll get it when you're older.
Sorry, our captain's a bit nervous. Welcome on our ship.
You ever meet timbers? Goes Vincent, throwing himself off the edge.
I'll be down in the lower deck, guys. Haha.
Oh, huh. Slacking
Gotta
off
go
now.
get that.
That is signature little quick laugh. Yeah.
Gotta go get my beauty sleep. As they say.
Sorry, guys. Gotta look at my hat collection
This
real
is
quick.
Vincent on caffeine.
Guys, I found this new thing while I was out there in the docks. They call it coffee.
Hyperactive
hey.
Vincent.
Anywho.
Okay, I can steer this ship into the ocean, no problem.
I'm gonna need you to just point, like, don't do anything.
I'm just holding the wheel.
Very good.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna need you to hold it very tight.
Oh, shit. I'm holding it very tight.
That's a good land. Alright then, you lot. We're about to take a dive. Hold on to your hats, your coats, your scarves, your children. Shouldn't really be any children here, but alas, and your lunches as well. If anyone's got a fear of the deep, I guess now is the time to scream about it.
No, sir, I'll be doing that in the water, and because I can breathe there, you'll hear me. Loud and clear.
Damn.
Jesus Christ. A slight nod exchanged between the captain and the mage on deck. Pull this one up. Zvakter begins a lengthy incantation. The ship The ship begins to groan louder and more frequently as the water around you grows choppier. Aldros clenches his pipe tighter in one hand and he grips the balustrade just a little tighter with his other. For a moment, it sounds and feels like nothing is about to happen. There's only silence. And then these tendrils of water rise up around you and they grasp onto your ship's bow like a hand, immediately causing it to dip and lurch forward. Darius. Water rapidly rises to meet you as your ship plunges beneath the waves.
I'll be continuing to scream even when the water fills my lungs.
You get ready for the water to enter your lungs, but it never does. There's almost a swirling shroud that surrounds you, keeping water at bay mostly. There's a couple of leaks here and there are crew members who stand closest to them, scrambling to cover them somehow, while also trying to maintain their grip on the netting and the ropes and the mast. One of the older men, it's a man who's got one peg leg, and the other looks like it's a stick as well.
Oh, dual peg legs.
He doesn't have dual peg legs, but his other leg is so thin it might as well be a stick. He's got a little rotund, torso, though, so he looks a little bit, comical as he's, peg-legging around on the ship. He's got both of his arms wrapped around ropes to stop him from flying off of the ship. Turns to you, Lords, and he says, "Ha ha ha! She's wailing like a banshee!" And that one there's even worse!
Damn, we got him.
The Captain Arius turns to you, in the middle of this, and he says, "She's an old girl, but she's got spirit. Just keep it together, Zarius, or we'll be swimming with the fishes permanently. Just keep on going straight." Best you be holding on tighter, then. The light.
Dear life.
The ship sinks deeper and deeper, and light from the surface fades rapidly, only to be replaced by an eerie glow from below. Those of you who have clung to the sides of the ship can just about see through this rush of water that there is a jagged crevasse in the lake floor below you. The water around it roars violently, and the ship, caught in the current, hurtles towards something that appears to be nothing more than a little hole in the ground at breakneck speed. The wood begins to vibrate. And then comes the impact. Your schooner slams into the portal. And for a single moment, you wonder if time stood still as you blink, and the man in white robes is no longer on your deck. And the world feels like it is being torn apart around you. Timber creaks, wood splinters as your ship is squeezed through a vortex. There are people that are sort of rolling about on the deck. And there's only the captain's voice, who somehow manages to scream louder than the rush of billions of liters of water rushing all around you. Did I tell you to hold on, or did I tell you to take a nap on the deck? If I see anyone flying past, I'm docking their pay. Peglegs next to you, Lord says, "You don't even pay us!"
Don't worry. Payment comes in due time to us all.
I'm gonna need some checks.
Oh
All right.
no!
Well, how about you check on...
Hate that.
Check on these nuts.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to make that joke here. I'm so sorry.
Damn.
This is not a private party.
She means
This is
cashew
not
nuts,
a
by the way. Which
I-
she just wants to
Cashew
show off
nuts.
her new
I finished
healthy diet.
eating an entire bowl
Exactly.
of cashew nuts.
That's me. That
Dara's
girl.
finished eating nuts. You heard it here first, folks.
Correct.
Amber was just checking up to make sure that those nuts are not like haven't gone bad, you know? Aren't moldy.
I'm gonna need
Caring
some
individual.
checks for
Mhm.
people to remain clinging to the ship or remain standing.
Oh, I'm super
Those
clean. What do I need to
packets.
roll?
I don't like the sound of that.
We're gonna do some exert,
Oh,
perhaps.
Who do
Deck
you think I am?
saves, perhaps.
Very nice, very nice.
no, I would like to make a deck save.
Yeah, I think I have the same wish.
Is Tokas close? Who is the closest NPC that I care about? Because I'm on the... okay, Amber, can you move me to the rudder? Because I can't. I'm afraid I'm going to move into a different room.
Okay.
Who's the closest NPC?
Delphine is in the crow's nest.
Okay, Delphine is close by enough. I say, Delphine, you can do it! And I'll give her a bardic inspiration.
Very well.
It
Oh,
is
damn,
not
Topaz.
that
Those are
bad.
some rolls.
Deck save. Boom.
My next one.
8.
I was just burning the barrels, you see, that's why.
I should have said Lawrence who can do it. My bad.
It is pretty bad.
I don't forgive you.
Honestly, I respect you for such a decision. Not
I
gonna lie.
don't forget.
I don't know if Vittorio has been checked, though.
I like the idea of Vittori's just downstairs, just doing his thing, not actually realizing that we left.
The
He's like,
ship suddenly
"What the
fucking
fuck?"
falls down.
It's like, damn turbulence.
Damn turbulence.
Amber, do I fail?
Didn't you just reroll?
No.
Did you not forget that he died?
Oh, I'm sorry. Like, your tokens look so alike that I thought it was Lawrence's,
Oh,
like,
yeah, fair. Yeah, I get
double
it.
roll. I was like, huh?
It's because we have the same artist who uses the same
Yeah, only
grayscale
Faris
background.
doesn't
Yes,
want to use the new
you-
art that I provided for him.
Yeah, Lawrence, an 8 is not enough.
Okay. What about
What if I'm favored by the gods? Yeah.
12?
What about a 12?
I've turned a 4 into a 12. Best I can do.
Alright. So Vittorio is like gripping gripping the ropes, while the rest of the party kind of like shuffles across the deck from side to side, trying not to trip over and like smash into the sides of the ship, and managing mostly all right. The rushing of water begins to fade as the immaterium swallows you whole. The world elongates and twists and scrunches back in on itself. An unnatural sort of weightlessness leaves your mind reeling, and there is the screams of more than just the crew erupting from all directions. Pink and red clouds stretch out all around you, rung through with lightning bolts, slowly melting together and closing in on your ship until it looks like you are enclosed on all sides by a pulsing, fleshy membrane. Your ship slowly drifts forward, as though pushed ahead by waves still, although no water remains. Behind that membrane that is stretched out in front of you, you see waves, maybe? Sloshing waves, and the flare of explosions, and you hear the sound of distant gunfire.
Oh man.
At that point, Vittoria is most definitely running up towards the deck.
Sorry, you run back up to the deck?
Yeah. Come,
Nicely Viz. Oh,
no, comes up and is like, "What the hell is going on?"
probably sees ours be a lot calmer.
No, no one.
I mean,
Exactly what we said would happen. I've explained this a dozen times, Vittorio.
I'm gone. I'm back in the other world. I got whisked away. I didn't make it.
Understandable.
He did.
Look,
Hold
look,
on.
look,
Sorry guys, didn't make the cut.
Look-
I'm back home.
looks at Zarius, looks at the captain, and is like, "Right, okay. Well, I just didn't fucking know that we already set out. You know, I figured someone would tell me that, but no. Okay."
We were going to go on the ship to get out. What do you mean? You didn't tell you that?
No, fuck sake, that's not what I'm saying, Zarius. Doesn't matter. What's going on?
Lawrence wasn't really good at holding on.
I blink. I look. I try to locate Lauren.
Lawrence is like hanging over the side of the balustrade, like. Ooh.
I'm alive.
I'm gonna go over and help him.
Dorio! There you are.
Man, if only you could like fly or something.
Shut the fuck up, Zarius. It's not time.
I mean, you can't. What are you on about? What?
Zarius,
Yeah,
there's
we
a
did
literal an archmage on this ship right now. Are you?
No, he's not here. He's not
What?
here. He
I thought
disappeared.
I thought he shoved us through the thing.
Yeah, but the moment he did,
didn't
he
come with us.
disappeared. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If he had
There's
come with
not an
us,
Archmage
I
here.
definitely would have taken those robes, but you know.
There's not an archmage
What the
here.
fuck?
All right, great. In
Just
that
our
case,
crew.
Vittorio pulls me up, and I tell Zarius to shove off.
Fine. So, normal? Do you see flesh everywhere?
You what now?
When we went through it, I think I saw flashes of weird things. Maybe it was just my paranoia. No, I don't know.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. The last time in the other place where we took a
Oh.
circle, it was kind of similar.
Right, I forgotten about that. Thanks for the reminder.
I definitely did, and I took notes.
Well, seeing flashes or whatever, besides the point, we're here, and is that he he gestures at whatever direction he hears. Hears noises coming around. Like, and that's what exactly?
Do we see where the cannon fire is coming from?
Yeah, ahead of you. That's what I described.
Yeah, well, I wasn't there for that last part.
Oh, okay.
Are there visible ships in front?
You want to make me an observation check?
Yeah, sure. I can try and look ahead of us.
I'll yell at Delphine, who's in the crow's nest, so she maybe. Delphine, do you see anything?
I can look.
That's what a crow's nest's for.
Whoa, don't put pressure on her. What the hell?
I believe.
That's a 20.
Yes. With a 2 with a 0 next to it.
Let's have a look.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Illegal.
I know. A hilarious story. What was that?
Laughing. 'Cause you're hilarious.
Delphine.
Ah, because I'm hilarious. Makes sense. I can totally understand that.
Mm-hmm.
I understand now.
Let's have a look. As you peer ahead, Tokas,
Yeah.
you think you see the vague outline of what could be a landmass, maybe? It's almost as though you are looking at the world from a sort of like overhead perspective. There's a water just a little bit below you, and there's a landmass in the distance, but everything has that strange, you are looking through a very opaque, like a half opacity surface to it.
So everything's very hazy.
But you see several ships upon the water.
All right. As I do that, I'll
You count. I'm just gonna say it.
Thank you. Sorry.
You count in total 6 ships.
It's a lot of ships. Do I see from this distance? Actually, you know what? I'm not sure if it works like a spyglass. Does my kaleidoscope enhance images? Does it let me see further?
Zoom in and enhance.
Your kaleidoscope?
The one that Marvin gave me.
Oh, that's still a regular spyglass. A kaleidoscope is like something that.
Well, it's called kaleidoscope, so I know that it's
Well,
not a
yeah, it's
kaleidoscope.
different. It's different.
It's different. I'm telling you, it's different.
I mean, it still functions as a spyglass.
I'll use my spyglass then to look through it. Am I able to discern if there are like colors on the flag or any characteristics of these ships? Have they raised the black?
What?
Well, you see, I've studied.
You studied pirates.
I studied pirate books.
Yeah, shit, me too.
You see several different shaped flags. You can't see what color they are.
But there's nothing black.
I mean, as far as you're looking through lenses. That is, you're literally looking through a piece of flesh at a distant image.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yes.
Turkus will put a hand on top of his daughter's head, and then as he keeps his eyes trailed on these ships, he'll say out loud, ships in the distance. 3, 5, 6 vessels apparently engaged in some form of conflict.
Oh shit, I thought I had more than like 5 seconds to try to get this on the name. Oh,
Well, you've been there for about 2 hours. I think that was enough time, Zarius. Chop chop.
Captain?
He sounded so distraught.
The captain turns to you. Yes, Arius.
What are we gonna do?
What I told you to do. Go forward.
I hold the steering wheel forward.
Am I to understand we are going to head straight towards that live and very active conflict on the horizon?
I'm sorry, would you like to perhaps steer to the starboard side into the vastness of open space?
Oh yeah, you got a point.
Got a point. What's the point? It's either into conflict or away from conflict, and surely we're trying to avoid conflict given we have just arrived.
Point, Lawrence,
Perhaps
is
it is
that there is no space to go to. It's either forward or back where we came from, and Togus looks around for the portal. I'm afraid the latter option is not as palpable.
Yeah, speaking about the latter option, Delphine, who did not understand what the objective was, says, I see a wave.
Ah!
Crow's nest. I see a
Wonderful
wave.
Uh-huh.
Togus looks up. Where?
Before you get to have a proper look at what wave she indicates, a scream, a screech freezes and curdles the blood in your veins. I need a wisdom save from everyone.
Inshallah, I leave all my belongings to my closest family.
It's over, guys.
Where is it? Here we go. Oh!
Is this of magical nature?
Yes.
Nice.
Well,
If you are
Delphine?
stupid, it does not affect you, but unfortunately, none of you are stupid enough.
Delphine
Natural
has
20,
a
baby. Let's
38.
go.
I'm not sure if Ilmari
Victoria
and
comes
Jace
out. What the
act
fuck
across-
is happening?
I
just
don't
let me-
worry. Just let me worry about the crew.
I was going to say, oh no.
I worry about the crew.
I worry about.
That was a wisdom ability check, but it is not. I don't think
Oh.
it matters much for you.
Without proficiency.
yeah, I don't have proficiency.
We are so cooked, ladies and gent. It's been 2 seconds into the expanse. And we're already getting steamrolled like potatoes.
In that case, the only one who doesn't make it and who is mechanically frightened is Vittorio.
Off to a great
Boyo.
start.
Bibitorio.
Those of you who do dare to turn to where the scream comes from, and who do follow Delphine's eyes towards the horizon behind you, see a wave of purple approaching your ship like a tsunami.
Oh man.
Oh, that's a wave.
That's
That
not
is-
good. I don't
that's
know
a-
what that is.
That is a warm welcome.
Which direction is it coming from?
Behind you.
Behind us.
Behind us.
Behind you. Great. Hey, Captain, can the ship go any faster?
You and me and what wind and what sea, he says.
I
Can I
don't
get some
know.
perception checks? Being observing
How many do you need?
Don't know.
observation
Yeah, but how many?
from you guys.
One
Oh,
for
all
each
of us.
I
Okay.
think.
Yes. Those of you who are looking,
Oh!
10.
That's not bad.
24 again, baby.
Lawrence,
Hey.
just as you turn to ask the captain, so can this thing go any faster? And the captain begins to explain to you how in the Expanse, yes, there are these things, we call them elemental motes of air. They can use them and basically blow them up into the sails of the ship, and like it'll make the ship go a lot faster, you know. He begins like explaining the mechanics of all of that.
I tell him, well, we have a thing passing, and
It's not. I wasn't done yet. Thank you. One moment.
very well.
As he's explaining that, you kind of like look over his shoulder at this approaching wave, and you like your eagle eyes like enhance, and you're like, "That is not a wave. That is not water, Lawrence.
Oh.
That is a writhing mass of creatures, blue and pink, rolling over one another, continuously crawling on top, only to be crushed underfoot again and again and again and again. But that is not the only thing. Because the wave is being surfed.
By Mecha Halasta?
Now by the blue man
You
in
wish.
the sky.
You wish it was Mecha Halaster.
I really don't.
Why?
Compared to this, I think you would.
Lawrence, you do not see Mecha Halaster, but you like put your hand over your like eyebrows to like, you know, peer as though there would be a sun to shine in your eyes. And you see a humanoid shape. And it kind of reminds you of you.
What?
Humanoid
Uh-huh.
with wings.
Huh? Like floofy wings?
Yeah, fluffy wings.
Okay. But like that extend out from the back like me?
Yeah.
And what other features does this humanoid have, pray do tell?
Well, you see, Lawrence, it grows larger and larger at like an exponential rate that is not actually related to how close this wave is getting to you. It simply seems to grow in size into an enormous, gangly humanoid with yellowed wings the size of a rock's.
Oh.
And no face like yours, but rather a beak.
A beak? It's a giant Aarakocra?
Yeah,
So
Lawrence is
what
a giant Aarakocra.
Yo.
Lawrence, gaze upon the back of thine ship.
I'm at the back of thine ship. I moved my token
Fabulous!
there. I'm there. I'm primed. Oh, a baby.
A baby!
Can you make that? Can you move the token up a bit more so I can see it?
Oh,
It kind
of
of cuts
course.
off over here.
No problem.
Thank you.
Oh.
Wow.
He has pants just like Tokas.
Yes,
Yeah,
man,
but
just
You see
like
where I
that.
took my inspiration?
I see exactly where you took your inspiration from now. It makes so much sense.
Yeah.
Amber, I also understand why you picked the cereal race when we were talking earlier today.
You do?
Yeah, because you had this on your mind.
No. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I did not even know what a Sorial was.
She had the
so-
next one on her mind. Don't worry about it.
It's a
I'm
big-
gonna need to know what everyone's action is in this very moment.
I would
mean,
like.
we don't see it, right?
We see the wave. We don't see the man.
Yeah, we don't see
You
it.
just see the wave.
I would like to know what Singe is doing here. And what does he want from us? Can I make like a lore Aether Kindred check?
Sure.
Okay. I am determined.
Go ahead.
I'd like to make a lore Aether Kindred regarding the giant wave of
Great.
demons. I spent a while studying Marvin's notes and researching things about this place, but I know a bunch about Aether Kindred, so want to figure out what the fuck I'm looking at.
Very well. To you, it still appears just like a wave, but like, what does a wave of water do here? You know, strange.
Oh, it's a wave of water. Yeah, never mind then. No, I thought I could see
Yeah, we
the
don't see
demons,
the
but not
thing.
the one on
You
top.
guys saw a wave, but Lauren's managed to pinpoint that it's actually not a wave. It just so many demons huddled together like in pixel format that it looks like a wave.
Yeah, in that case, I'll fasten some ropes to grab onto for me, myself, and I. That being me, Jason, and Atropos who's nearby.
I'm going to sort of pray, but not in praying as in I pray to the gods. I'm going to try to apply a theory that I've heard of this place.
Roy's already fearing for his life, and it's now been 2 minutes.
I'm going to beg the water to help us move forward.
Please, please, water.
I'd like to maybe offer you a charisma witch side check.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, let me quickly switch it real quick. You just hear Zarius pretty loudly mumbling, "Okay, please, water, go forward. I don't want to be hit by the big wave. I'll accept the small wave. Please help us go
Okay.
forward."
Behind the large wave is a slightly smaller wave.
Azarius is gonna try to attune to this place, which I feel like is gonna suck. And I'm going to beg the water to help us move and faster.
All right, Lawrence. The
Yes.
Immaterium
great
The
place to be.
Empyreum, the Aether, the Sea of Souls. This is a place where creatures hail from that are pure psychic energy. You see, your world that you come from, the Materium, is beholden to at least some laws of physics. And somehow your magic manages to fit in with those laws, however skewed they are. One of those laws is that many creatures from the Immaterium cannot just walk around in your world. It is not completely psychically laden as the Immaterium is, and they will quickly run out of energy and basically burn themselves out, only to return here to this place. You've just stepped into their house. You have stepped into a place between places. You have pierced several veils of reality. And in trying to get to a specific place, you have punctured into the Immaterium. And you are drifting. There's no wind here to catch into your sails, and there's no water to steer your ship forward. You are moving, but whether you are outpacing this wave, this horde that is coming towards you, that remains to be seen. This creature, it reminds you of some archdemons. Bird-themed, many-eyed. You've seen something like it all the way back in Novostoya in the basement. A feathered, many-eyed creature. Pulled into this world through some dark ritual, trying to overtake you guys. To gain just a little bit more energy to wreak havoc upon the world before inevitably returning here. But this thing is not Askerion, at least not as you knew it, because Askerion was a small little thing, a mishappen creature. This one is humongous. And not just that, but it stands much like a human. Wings broadening its silhouette, and its distinctly humanoid arms bearing evidently some sort of tool or stave within them, which it waves around in your direction.
All right. Yeah, can I use a bonus action to amplify the sound of my voice to alert everyone and the crew to this fellow, and I don't know what's. I think Venom is appropriate, right? Let me check. Is that?
Yeah, Venom is appropriate.
Yeah.
Archdemon of illusions, trickery.
And Lawrence will call out that the great deceiver is upon us, riding the souls of the damned. and yeah, we'll point as he draws his broken blade.
What? Please.
Party, what do? You have one action before this guy slings his staff in your direction. A staff that is as big as the mast of your ship.
Monka.
Victorio is frightened by the wave. Or
No,
just,
that was his scream, don't worry.
that was just a scream, yeah.
When
Uh,
Skjolpa
But I assume I'm still frightened, is what I'm getting at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
There's a
And...
repeat save after this, but yes.
Okay. Well, his action in his frightened state is to try and secure Alari. That's his action.
Secure him how?
Preferably below deck, you know. I have rope. It's not the best, but could just yeah, take him downstairs and just try and make sure he is tied close to whatever beam is.
Both Alari and Atropos are like frozen in place like little statues. They turn into like these garden gnome statues of
Yeah,
residents.
I know that.
Can I? Okay, hear me out instead. Then, can I try and secure both of them if they are close to each other, and just take them both below deck?
If Tokas and Jace let go of the thing that is attaching
Oh,
the
fair enough.
griffin to them, yeah.
Yeah, I was delegating that job to Jace. I was gonna ask if Jace can take her downstairs.
Then Jace will do so.
Okay, well, I guess take Alori downstairs. That is my action, and then I guess there's a save at the end of that.
As my own action, I will press two fingers upon my forehead, and a larger, more faint eye will shimmer into existence for a moment, and I will bestow my blessing of foresight upon myself, upon Vittorio, and upon Zarius, as I just bless the three of us.
Alright.
Is me begging my the water the action I'm taking, or can I take a different action?
This is the action you're taking.
Okay, my action I'm taking is bagging the water. I'll stick with that.
The man is begging. He's begging for it.
Less is only in the saves, right? And attack rolls. It's not a skill check.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Guidance is the skill check.
Yeah, then I'll keep begging the water.
I can't believe Lauren fell off.
I don't know why he's suddenly there.
Ah!
Don't worry about it. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna leave
Lawrence
him.
really fell off after Arc 3, yeah, I agree.
What?
But-
Dead.
Man, it's like season 8 of Game of Thrones.
Stop it.
Not as bad as season 12, not gonna lie.
That's true.
Alright. Then we're going to roll initiative
Bombastic.
as the Lord of Change kind of scoops his staff of tomorrow through the waves like a ladle. And he flings across towards you a host of creatures that impact your ship like meteorites.
Oh man, I want that stuff, honestly.
I
No,
want the
just-
robe of the Archmagi and a staff the size of the ship.
I'm just gonna like fly to him and say, "Yo, bro, can you lend it to me for a moment?"
We're also going to take a short break because I really need to refill my drink
Not
Uh,
before we do a
allowed.
combat.
Yeah, that
back.
is a good idea.
Yeah, is that fine?
Terrible idea. Horrible.
We can do like a 10-minute break.
All right.
Uh,
5
we-
minutes depend. Be back.
Yeah, we will be back in a moment. This is a good opportunity to refill your own drinks and, all of that. Stay hydrated. That's important.
Yeah.
We will be back shortly.
Sure.
Ship must anchor, the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity. Our shields are ready, the guns are watching the downfall of humanity. All the species are gone. The silence of the sea. She has her memory. I am the king of war. Ship must anchor, the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity. Our shields are ready, the gods are watching the downfall of humanity. All the species are gone. The silence of the sea. She has her memory. I am the king of war. The silence of the sea. She has her memory. I am the king of war. The silence of the sea. She has her memory. I am the king of I hear the echoes of victory in fields won before time, when battles draw so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle. darkest of nights, an Arkhonian tale unfolds. A quest to rewrite destiny, when fortunes have already been foretold. A divider with blood of old seeks answers this world may hold. A bond with a shadowy past seeks naught but bonds that will last. The sorcerer's fate, sealing before birth, seeks his means to save this earth. Bound by ancient lore, he searched the Eetherial Expanse. We sail on wings of starlight and hope, soothing ancient clothing, our dungeon masters every toe. With courage in our hearts before it is too late. We are the Stargazers, forging our own fate. Now remain two fighters, whose paths to freedom align. With futures they seek to undermine, the dark elf as pale as snow holds a bloodline of which none may know, and one of that which is so twice over. What destiny will he conquer? Bound by ancient lore, he searched the Eetherial Expanse. We sail on wings of starlight and hope, soothing ancient clothing, our dungeon masters every toe. With courage in our hearts before it is too late. We are the Stargazers, forging our own fate. Bound by ancient lore, they search the Eetherial Expanse. We sail on wings of starlight and hope, soothing ancient clothing, our dungeon masters every toe. With courage in our hearts before it is too late. We are the Stargazers, forging our own fate.
We are just sorting out some technical things right now, but we will shortly be back. And we have returned.
Hey, hey.
Hey, hey, indeed.
Let's do this.
Let's do this.
With you ready, and I'm ready. Let's rock and roll.
Yeah. I'm trying to find a good spot for the combat tracker in the new overlay.
In your mouth.
Oh, that's gonna be a bit hard.
I think it can work.
I don't want Vincent.
You don't want Vincent? I understand. I'll eradicate him right now.
He's just a guy.
That he is, but also...
Too much of a guy. You know
Hmm.
what I mean?
Roll, roll, roll your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is...
I don't like that amount of rolls.
Don't worry about
Why?
Everybody half
Don't
of
worry,
the
guys.
NPCs
As
you
long
care
as I'm
about.
first, it's fine.
it.
Did the relevant people give themselves hit point maximum increase?
Don't know who that is.
Yeah, I do not know who that is, because I don't think I was here when you said anything about aid.
Very well. Well, given that there's only 3 people here,
4.
I'm not counting myself. I will give it to, and Vittoria doesn't need HP. I'll give it to Tokaz, Azarius, and Lawrence.
Let's go. I mean,
He has enough. He has enough. We all
does
know
have
he has.
enough.
He has enough.
I agree with you. He has plenty.
Is that 5 or 10?
It's
15, bro.
15.
It's a
50?
4th level slot.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's pumping. He's parsing right now.
I don't have any 4th level spells I can cast. It's best possible use.
I have a feeling my 4th level spell is gonna be not very useful.
I mean, when is it ever? You know what I mean?
What do you mean? Greater Invis is great, but I feel like this creature can see me even if I go invisible.
No, it's like 50 miles away.
I just
Bro.
have a little bit of the vision.
Like, are you telling me that the otherworldly entity whose, like, main iconography revolves around eyes might be able to see you if you are invisible? Ridiculous, dreamed up by the mad and delusional.
Yeah, fuck.
Words of the utterly deranged.
Etharis, what level do you hit triple HP?
This one.
Next level.
I don't think next level. I think the one after.
Yeah, he's sitting at a comfortable 70, so
No.
yeah.
Alright. If you're ready, and I'm ready, and they're definitely
Not ready. Yeah.
ready. I sure
Please be me,
hope you
please
are.
be me, please be me, please be me, please be me, please be me. It's
A lot of change with the initiative of 42 because of the
Lord.
2025 rules. They add their CR
You have to mute
rating
my
to their
bot.
initiative.
It's
The
not
bot
muted.
is not muted.
Good.
Oh,
accusation.
this sounds badass. I don't recognize it.
Did you say?
Lords, you are first up in initiative as shit begins to go down. The Lord of Change has flung from a great distance some cronies over onto your ship. And they are the unsavory kind. These are not the kind of Aether kindred that you are familiar with. These creatures look strange. There's a flying type that sort of looks somewhere between like a manta ray and like a bullet maybe flying through the sky, and they glide through the air like kites over the streets of Altenheim. Why music stop?
There, it's back.
Okay. While the other one, I can only describe their movement as a sort of hoppy, bumpy, leaping around kind of jiggle in a way that defies gravity. It is your turn.
By the power invested in me, I abjure you. I will cast Beacon of Hope. Allies, new and old, stand with me now. For new dawn will rise. I will cast Beacon of Hope. I will whip my fucking wings out. And I will take to the sky. Well, at least I'll take to high ground. Higher ground. Beacon of Hope on... How many people can I target with this guy? Any number of creatures within range. Okay. In that case, I move to the center of the ship and cast it on everyone I can see.
Nice.
That includes all crew members, all party members, all NPCs, all pets, familiars. Everything.
I love that it took a length of 50 minutes for everyone to learn that this guy has angel wings.
Yep.
I mean, they will.
You know-
They would have found out about it.
I mean,
Clearly
yeah.
they were gonna
the moment
find
we're
out
out of
the-
Altenheim. So, anyways, guys, we're all spellcasters,
But-
we're all mass murderers and criminals.
So-
I wanted to wait a moment, Deli.
And we
Because
want that
Ilmari
gold.
is quirky, she's like the only one not hit.
Yeah.
Everyone has advantage on wisdom saves, everyone has advantage on death saves, and you're getting the maximum number of hit points from any healing you take from me or otherwise.
Yo. Some
That's
huge...
second wins, that's potions, that's everything. Now. That is... Ah! And then I fucking whip my sword out and activate it. Durtag! That's my turn.
Alright.
I turn on my light.
The captain turns around, looks upon the horde descending upon his ship, and tips his hat and takes a drag of like smoke from his pipe.
The sacrifice must be paid.
I told you's lot half the crew. The captain radiates authority. He will do his best, and that's all he can do.
The
There's
authority to
no
exterminate half of
there
your
are
crew.
no casualties yet. There is no humongous problems yet. So he will stand here. He will radiate his aura of command and suppress the frightened condition. to Anyone
Whoa.
within 30 feet of him.
Man, he's a lot better than Vincent.
Wow.
Already.
With his literal indifference towards the warp around him. This creature, it screams. That's what they do.
By the power of not giving a fuck.
What?
I abjure you.
It was just a cat.
I don't care. Lawrence, this creature comes and dive bombs you.
Crazy behavior.
Alright,
Crazy work indeed.
Fucking dive bombs of a fucking floaty boy. Hello, baby man. Let's go.
Sorry, you cannot call him a baby man. That is not allowed. I need you. Let's see what we do. Actually, we're gonna do this. Sure, no biggie. Oof.
All the question marks.
Oof.
Whatever could it mean?
It flies towards you, but in its pursuit of striking you down and you lining up your sword at the same time, it is temporarily like shaken and its spiny exterior just slashes past you and it instead keeps on floating down into the wind.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of here.
This guy doesn't care. It kind of like woobles down onto the deck here. And it opens one of its dozens of maws. And there is this belching sound as it unleashes a gout of flame.
Hit that.
Don't worry about it. I need a deck save from my friendliest companions.
Very well. I would also wish to inform you that the Lord of Change has left the building.
What?
Yeah, he just vanished.
Oh, he's still there.
He's still there
Still
for
there.
me, so it's alright.
Interesting. Okay.
Just made a deck save.
Faris, it's because you're of the terrain between you and it.
Ah, quite possible. Dexterity babe. No.
Very mean, not gonna lie. Dexterity.
How tall is this cone?
Oh,
I'm
Jesus Christ,
15
I
feet
can't do
up.
The 15-foot cone.
How tall is it? Like, does it hit me even though I'm flying 15 feet off the ground?
I think,
Based on this
depend-
shape, it likely would not.
I got lumber.
I don't know, I believe it. I don't... With cone height, I'm pretty sure it's just 15 feet tall as well.
Oh yeah.
Let's double check.
Here's my deck save anyway.
A circle that is 15 foot across. Okay. Very well. Vittorio, Lawrence, you both take 11 fire damage as this creature belches out over you.
It's just not flying.
Sorry. 11 fire damage.
And then it's another Screamer's turn.
Another.
Another one. For which I will need a Constitution saving throw from the people on the top deck.
All of us.
As it swoops in and it screams loud enough to pierce your eardrums.
We're getting cooked, man.
Right.
It's a lot of nat ones. I want you to know I also rolled 2.
We are trying our best, okay? Holy
that's
fuck,
fine.
that is a lot of nat ones. What the hell am I looking at?
I know, right?
Not very good at con saves. to begin
Not a good
with.
start. We're not really good at most saves in this party, I'm not gonna lie. Why? Oh, never mind. Con save, con save. Oh, I guess I am good at con saves.
Um,
I'll want
am
the
I within
signal.
range? Despite
Everyone on-
flying?
Yeah, everyone on the top
deck.
deck. It's a auditory thing.
That's 2.
What?
Holy
What are these
shit.
rolls today? Fuck.
I accidentally killed a man on purpose.
I can't wrap my head around how you kill
Just
a man on purpose.
so you know, because I was trying to get the tile to activate, but it was hidden beneath a lot of things. This gout of flame started a fire on your ship. Yippee!
Yeah, bitch.
Ah.
Oh, nice. Great introduction to being a fucking boarded. I love it.
Yippee! Boarding!
Love being boarded by
so-
1,000 demons.
Right?
Doesn't some of us have control flames?
Me?
Oh, ginormous.
Exactly.
Yippee! Those of you who rolled higher than a 14 succeed. Yippee!
Damn. Only 11
me.
more and I could have
What
succeeded.
happens if you or take psych
Half
damage?
damage.
So if you succeed, you take half damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes.
Yeah, success.
Vittorio!
As well.
Yes, it is I. I am not frightened. I am a bit singed.
Singed from League of Legends?
Yes. These boys, they are on the deck, or are they all flying? The flame boys that just spewed some fire.
They are walking. If they don't have a measure of like height above them, then
Oh.
they are walking.
Yeah, no, I was just double checking. Very well then, Vittorio turns to face them and pulls out Clemency and rushes towards them. Let's see if I can hit them.
I'll fucking hit you.
For a 15.
Victoria about to show them how you accidentally kill a man on purpose.
I'm afraid a 15 misses it.
No, then
As this
Afraid.
creature does a little backflip and lands upon its other hands, which coincidentally are also mouths.
hate that.
Disgusting.
He's licking the floor.
24 though.
Terrible thing.
24 definitely hits.
Excellent. For 13 damage. I hope
Yeah.
it is properly set up as magical as well for the automation. But it should be.
It does. Clemency digs right in and takes a little bite.
Most excellent.
Yep.
He does that and he's just like, yeah, I think that fire needs to get put out before it becomes a big problem. And that is the extent of my turn.
Very well. This flamer
Try to cold flamer. That's diabolical. Honestly.
walks up to Zarius
No, no.
Booyag.
and Booyag Schnop Schnip Schnaps.
No, not a schnipp snip snaps. It's the worst one.
Yep. He tries to take a little bite out of you.
He's
He
cooked.
misses. He tries
Not
to take
cooked.
another little bite out of you.
Maybe cooked.
I will clarify, because I think it's fair. My AC is probably 18 right now, not 19.
Oh shit, man. Oh yeah, that's
If I had to hold the wheel, I imagine I didn't have my...
Very well. That's a 20.
Yeah, that hits me.
I don't know why, but it was rolling these to just me
Yeah.
Oh,
before,
I'm
and
also-
like,
I've also had some problems. Every time I roll public, it just rolls back to GM.
yeah, I don't know why. There's some issues in this latest update that they've done.
It is what it
Pelkas,
is.
it is your turn.
Well, unless you can put out fire with liquid ether, he says, looking at the fucking flames on the ship. Gonna need to put it down somewhere else. And he's going to run up to Vittorio and The squares are... Oh, Victoria's right in the middle of two squares, that's why.
You have liquid ether.
No, it's I thought it was all around us, but
You're
there
not in
is
the
a-
Ethereal Expanse.
Yeah, I know.
Good.
I will
I guess I would be there then. It was Amber. Put me
we'll
in the
strike
middle
the
of.
thing that's trying to burn down our fucking ship. I guess we'll unsheath his staff, and its bulbous head will wrap in whitish flames, and he'll wield it almost like a glaive and
Bludgeon.
slash at the demon. For a 15, so I think that's a miss.
That misses it.
And then
Your
we're gonna
slice goes wide.
do a second attack for a 19.
A 19 hits.
For 7 points of magical bludgeoning.
Crack it over one of its many moles. There is a crunchy sound, but the creature seems... It is almost like it is made entirely out of... Damn, what is my English wording for this?
Duct tape.
Didn't you?
Ah, yes. Sinew, not sinew, just... I'm looking for the word cartilage instead of
Jello?
bone.
Oh, okay.
No, jello. I mean, jello is what you get when you boil bones down. So, yeah, technically. No, but it is cartilage. They are extremely bendy. So, like, even, like, a crack upon their hard surfaces kind of, like, bends it out of shape a little. And then it goes right back to how it was a second ago.
Honestly, that's my life in a sentence.
This
Atmosphere,
creature
atmosphere.
goes sicko mode, and it also unleashes a gout of flame.
God damn it.
Straight up on the deck. It doesn't care.
Little cunt.
And I have no table manners.
Did not.
We should put a cone of stuff that's burning down.
There we go. Liquid one. On initiative count 9.99. 9999999. What can we do?
A lot of your load will change.
Yeah. It's gonna be a theme.
That's true. F of tomorrow. No, we're gonna do it like this.
I wonder what the Lord of Change is changing.
Your innards.
Yippee!
Nah. You know when that happens.
I know
They
some people that
wave
enjoy
their staff around. And it is almost as though a cyclone worms its way out of the top and cuts through the space between you. It bounces off of those membranous walls a couple of times before landing in front of your ship. And suddenly, in this almost weightless space, gusts of wind begin to pick up. Blowing against your sail.
Bitch.
Your ship groans in protest. but it does not determine where it goes. The winds do. Right? This screamer
Screamer.
sends upon the Delphine.
Oh man.
No, Delphine!
That makes sense.
I don't think that makes sense.
I think it makes sense.
Delphine insta-dying. That makes sense.
It slices past her and cuts into her arm, and just as it tries to like make a sharp turn to come around and make another jab at her, Delphine bats it out of the way, ensuring that the last attack misses. Zarius, it's your turn.
Hey.
There's creatures around you that are just lighting your deck on fire, which is the opposite of water, so that's something good.
I mean,
but
it's not water. I put my hand on the thing on my back. I look at Amber.
what?
Well, I don't have the thing on my back yet.
His scythe. He has it too hard of a time to specify.
My goodness gracious, Zarius. Did you delete it off your sheet?
I mean, I removed the original scythe off my sheet because I didn't have it anymore.
But Zarius, I edited the scythe on your sheet, so where is it?
Freaking
I deleted these my original scythe when I removed it, like when I gave my scythe away. So I don't know which scythe it is now.
holy scythes you have. You're like new Vittori.
No, I only have one scythe, which is now not my scythe. That's how I was curious what it was because I haven't seen it.
And I was like, well, I'm wondering why you're curious. Oh my god, you deadass do not have a scythe anymore. Oh my god, where is this thing?
Did you put it into a compendium?
So we take another break as I try to find where the scythe went.
Yeah,
Inshallah,
that is
we'll
fine.
be back in a moment.
Yeah, I'll be back in a little bit.
I'll whack them with my simple.
Ship must anchor the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity. Our shields are ready, the guns are watching the downfall of humanity. All the species are gone. The silence of the she has her memory. I am the king of war. Ship must anchor, the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity. Our shields are ready, the guns are watching the downfall of humanity. All the species are gone. The silence of the sea. She has her memory. I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time. When battle draws so near, you will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time. When battle draws so near, you will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. In the darkest of nights, an Arkhonian tale unfolds. A quest to rewrite destiny, when fortunes have already been foretold. A divider with blood of old seeks answers this world may hold. A bond with a shadowy past seeks not but bonds that will last. The sorcerer's fate, sealing before birth, seeks his means to save this earth. Bound by ancient lore, they search the Imperial Expanse. We sail on wings of starlight and hope, soothing ancient clothing, our dungeon masters every troll. With courage in our hearts before it is too late. We are the Stargazers, forging our own fate. Now remain two fighters, whose paths to freedom align. With futures they seek to undermine, the dark elf as pale as snow holds a bloodline of which none I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time, when battles draw so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time, when battles draw so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. In the darkest of nights, an Arkhonian tale unfolds. A quest to rewrite destiny, when fortunes have already been foretold. A divider with blood of old seeks answers this world may hold. A bond with a shadowy past seeks naught but bonds that will last. The sorcerer's fate, sealing before birth, seeks his means to save this earth. Bound by ancient lore, he searched the Eetherial Expanse. We to fighters whose path to freedom align. With futures they seek to undermine, the dark elf as pale as snow holds a bloodline of which none may know, and one of that which is so twice over. What destiny will he conquer? Bound by ancient law, they search the Ethereal Expanse. We sail on wings of starlight and hope, soothing ancient clothing, our dungeon masters every toe. With courage in our hearts before it is too late, we are the Stargazers, forging our own fate. Bound by ancient law, they search the Ethereal Expanse. We sail on wings of starlight and hope, soothing ancient clothing, our dungeon masters every toe. With courage in our hearts before it is too late, we are the Stargazers, forging our own fate.
I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time, when battles draw so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before, the memory stays ever so bitter. I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time, when battles draw so near. You will feel the same in war. Knowing
And we have returned.
Welcome back. I
One
see
more
more sound.
bout of technical issues, and I will also be losing my mind.
Scare mine is not lost yet. Still holding on.
Correct.
Okay. Let's
That's pretty
see it.
presumptuous of you, I'm not gonna lie.
This thing is not set up, so you're gonna have to.
I can quickly do that. It's a martial weapon, no base weapon. It's versatile, finesse, magical. I imagine attunement is required.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, you didn't attune? That's too
I
bad.
did attune, but I
Yikes. Forgot to attune.
regular damage is a D8, I think. One, oh my god, D8.
I think you can just plutonium import like a +1 psi.
That's or no.
Yeah, they don't exist in normal 5e.
Yeah.
Ah. Well, +1 puncture would work at that point.
How do I add dexterity? What's the command for dexterity?
It's not a command. You go to. Are you doing through an action?
I'm editing the weapon, but it needs a specific.
Yeah, but are you doing it through an activity attack?
What?
Are you making the attack an activity on your weapon?
I'm putting this on in the details of my
Just
weapon.
roll a d20. Like that's how. Just. Do the
I'll
most
just for
basic
now
D20
roll
Yeah.
normally. This is a +1, so I have a +3 in Dex. 3 modifiers, so 7. First attack. For 23 on the little flamey boy.
Hits.
Then I will roll the damage, but I will two-hand it because I have a hand free.
Yeah, go ahead.
There we go. 5.
Massive.
And then I will attack it again. For a 21. Does that hit?
A 21 also hits, yeah.
For 10 damage, which is better.
Most assuredly.
And as I do that, I will, using the benefit of what is still around,
Of the down? I understand.
cast Healing Word upon myself. But instead of what it rolls, I'll take the maximum HP, I think.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, nice. Which is 9 and another... that literally... Oh my god, no, I put myself at 9 HP. That's not what I wanted to do. That puts me back at max.
Very well.
As Zarius brings out this new, almost, honestly, kind of terrifying looking scythe and starts cutting into this creature with it.
The screamer up here.
Better start screaming.
Yeah, it will. It screams. Make me that sing.
Man, you have
Everyone.
to do it. You can't say, right?
Painful.
Okay, I guess this is
Nice.
Take that damage.
Lawrence.
That's me.
You still
All
have
right.
bless up speeds? Still have bless up.
No. Did I take half damage from the scream?
Yes, you take half damage if you succeed. That happened last turn as well.
I know, I have already rolled the concert and then you got another one.
Very good.
Thank you.
Lawrence.
All right. Yeah. Well, I will take my bonus action to drop down a healing word on myself, and then I will. I've got this creature right in front of me, but also I need to put out the fire.
Yeah, there's 2 fires on deck right now.
I can only do one at a time, and it costs me my action every single time.
Yeah.
Should do what Lawrence thinks is best.
What is best is no one's damage, so I. All right. In that case, we will. Oh wait, there's a creature right in front of me. I can't. What's the range on this? All right. I'll bonus action healing word, I guess, and then control flames the warp fire away.
Very well, you put out one fire.
Okay. Beep. And then where is my healing word? Bing. Give me 14. That's my turn.
All right.
I'll put out this one over here, to the south of me.
Mm-hmm.
Won't let me ping the map for some reason. Lawrence will call out and, yeah, say to target the flamers, the fire-breathing ones, and that, yeah, it's kind of simple as is. Oh, holy shit! Why didn't I realize this sooner? Oh well, never mind. It's my turn.
Thank you. In that case, Ms. Modified Status turn. Your crew is running around below deck, securing things, dealing with the pressures, dealing with casualties that have fallen, dealing with one fire, putting the ship back to 0.
0 fires. Yippee! Nice.
Screamer. This guy makes a slashing dive towards Topaz.
Oh no!
Holy shit, he's not screaming?
Yeah, I don't want to take another one of those.
For 14. That is 7
misses.
to it. Yippee!
I bat him off with my staff.
And then it flies out of your reach with a little twirl.
Wow, that means I can take an opportunity attack?
I'm sorry. They don't take opportunity attacks.
I'm sorry, what I
They
want
have
to take
five,
Sorry, it says in the text.
Sorry, it says in my text, my
text would
backstory, that I've
lie.
trained to attack creatures with flyby, so ignore it.
This creature kind of like does a little cartwheel. And as it does so, it belches out not 1 but 2 gouts of flame.
Whoa.
Wow, he's
One on
cheating.
you guys. And another one in this direction.
2 gouts of flames, 2 gouts.
Lighting 2 fires on your ship.
Jesus Christ. Oh, many fucking gouts of flame or shit can take along the way.
There's a limit.
412 chicken nuggets. That's lit.
Speak for yourself.
Who's getting gouted?
You and Vittorio,
Yep.
I needed that deck save from you.
Let me unload. Let me unload. Alright, let's see. Deck save.
Vittorio missed it. You also missed it.
Bound to fail one eventually.
You take 5. No, 10 fire damage.
Oh, did I also fail?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you not see the DC
Oh,
on the...
oh,
DC
16.
16.
Okay, yeah, then I take 5 more damage. Right, I thought it said 15.
Little
Okay, it's your
creatures.
turn. Go ahead.
Yeah, Victoria does not like that.
Yeah, me neither, man.
He grits his teeth and tries to cut into the flamer. Bippity boppity. 21 to hit for 12 damage. I will use Well, these should be cool because we had long rested. Thank you.
That 451.
And damage. And that's on Lawrence, that's me.
Oh, sorry,
Oh.
It's okay, tokens are similar, I heard that.
I'll make a distracting strike. So it will take 5 additional damage, and the next attack roll against this target by someone else than me has advantage.
The guy in front of us.
Yeah, the flavor in front of us.
Gotta fucking beat the shit out of it.
And then I will smack him again.
Another one.
Go ahead.
17 for 28 to hit. Full damage.
Big rolls today. Big
Huge
rolls.
rolls. You cut into the creature, Vittorio, and there is a gout of acrid smoke and warp flame that explodes
Yeah.
from a new, like, hole that you've created in its chest. This guy spews all over you, Zarius.
Oh
It
no!
was exploding on us.
Okay, let's see. Bam! Finally, I can make a save for once in my life.
Huge.
And it belches all over the back of your ship as well.
Oh, that's very bad.
Well, the ass
Adding
of the
another
ship.
fire.
Someone fucking stop this flame!
They're cheating.
Tokas.
Hello. I think I don't have flame stopping power, I have flame creating power, which is a bit of a difference and problematic in this occasion. So, since there's no ship to bomb, and I am already, my cake has already been eaten by more than half, I will beat down on the fucking little thing that's trying to burn the ship down in front of us. First at advantage. That is a 29 to hit. Or 13.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Alright. And then if it's still standing, I'm gonna go for a bonus action back for 21.
Easily.
I have to make these. One. I'm not sure why this is happening to me. 2. There we go. And I pop it once, and I pop it twice. Smack it away.
Pew!
What's you?
Oh. This creature kind of like stumbles over itself, but it rights at the last moment as it does a little huff in place and lives.
God damn it.
This guy don't give a fuck. He lights your mast on fire.
Stop it! Everything is burning.
That it does.
I'm
Then
not a fan of it, to be honest.
it begins to climb up the mast.
No!
Oh no.
Your ship is slowing to a crawl.
So bad, I can fucking... I mean, I guess I can. I guess I will have to.
The Lord of Change encroaches.
Guys, it's getting closer! Wait, is it still a wave from our perspective, or do we now see Guy?
Guys. We see
Like-
the actual demons in the way on them.
Yeah, do we still see, like, the wave still, or do we see, oh, it's a guy?
There we see
Oh
the
yeah,
Lord.
you see the guy.
It's
Nice.
coming closer!
The guy is coming!
You can see his distance away from you.
Huge, we can? Where is it?
On him, where else?
Oh, I can't see anything with it. Oh, 150 feet is just tiny. Okay. So right now there's like a tornado in front of our sails. Or gust of wind.
There are winds in your sails, yeah. Blowing
Yeah.
them in the wrong
Backwards.
direction.
That's not nice, my guy.
Okay.
This guy casts.
Gabe, do you have Dispel Magic?
Yeah, I do. I was gonna do it next turn.
Excellent.
This screamer continues to harass the child.
I am a few
Holy
screamers
shit.
away from doing the deck now. So.
Darius.
Hey, hopefully it's gonna work. I edited it.
It worked,
It
but
does work.
but dot
But-
dot dot.
I have no idea how to do the versatile damage.
Alt.
Oh, alt. Okay, okay. I'll attack again. That's
Double
not with advantage, but I did with alt.
No, it doesn't work anymore. I don't think. I don't remember how to do it.
I'll just roll a d10 plus 4. Very nice.
13 damage. Yeah, you takes it.
As I will, with my bonus action. No, that might hurt the ship. I'll not do that. With my bonus action, I will give a bardic inspiration. How's the crew looking in this situation? They're putting out fires?
Your crew's
Yeah.
trying to put out fires, but also you've taken some casualties below deck.
Oh shit. Would it help if I gave like a bardic inspiration to well, not to the crew unless they are a singular horde individual to put out fires? I'm not sure how
They don't
putting out
make a
fire-
check.
Okay. So no, that wouldn't help. Delphine still has one.
The only things that help them are things that can put out fire in any way, shape, or form, or reducing casualties in any way, shape, or form.
So like healing.
You're being a surgeon. You know who your surgeon is, right?
Yeah.
No one.
What do you mean?
Lawrence is first hand, so no one.
You choose to be first hand?
Lawrence is nothing.
Nothing
Lawrence-
right now. I
Lawrence
don't
has
know.
no
I can,
ranks.
I don't know. Like, I don't have any proficiencies, right? And
Yeah, we don't have any
figure
ranks.
it out.
It doesn't really work, anyways.
Yeah, I mean,
At
we're all
least-
busy fighting on top of the deck anyway.
Yeah.
So even if we had these rolls, you know, yeah.
Okay, so I'll just for now I'll just use a healing word for myself because I fear I'm going to be squashed like a bug should this thing come within range. Okay, healing word first level, heals at max, putting me back at or max 60 HP. That's my turn.
The screamer goes for you, Lauren.
All right. Oh shit, that hits me.
And that misses you.
Bang, bang. Concentration still holding out.
Very good.
Excellent.
Lawrence,
Start
it
of
is
my
your
turn.
turn. The ship burns around you.
There's like one fire.
No, there's 5.
5.
Wow, I only see one.
Well, if you look at the right of our ship, there's a nice little counter that tells you that there's 4 more.
What?
Fires are abstract. It doesn't matter what tile they're on.
There are indeed 5 different fires right now, eating away at both our ship and our crew.
Okay.
Don't worry.
I will
as
use
long as
my
you don't
turn
hit the
every round to
powder room.
reduce it by 1.
Very well.
I've
So you just
Magic
quick
can
and
put
cast.
out a number of fires equal to the spell slot used. Or
You can-
1 for a cantrip.
You quick and cast control flames, and then you cast it again as an action. Huge.
I don't have quicken spell. Ember, are these creatures bloodied?
Which
Any of
ones?
them? I mean, the creatures attacking us?
Just the one that Tokas and Vittorio have been fighting. The other ones have hardly been hit.
Yeah, that's what I thought. They're
Oh,
so
my
set-
guy's fighting.
They're setting fires faster than like we'll put it out. I don't have the resources to be able to put out significant
Well,
amount of fires.
That's.
People are
Really
already
fast.
dying.
Yeah, the thing is, one is already dying. If we manage to try at least to keep up with putting them out as we kill them, eventually it will work. But it's up to you.
Okay, I'm gonna do what I wanted to do anyway, and I'm just gonna ignore this information. I will use my Expeditious Retreat feature to, at the start of my turn, use my reaction to move away from this creature without provoking attack of opportunity. I'm gonna move over here, and then I'm.
Feature?
I'll put it in the chat. Divine Expedition. There it is. Beep.
There you go.
I'll run over here and I'll turn around. Twin spell
Isn't it another
do you want
creature's
it-
turn?
I was about to say, it says another creature's turn.
at the big. Okay. Well, my bad, I guess. No,
your
I
full
used an
swing?
action to put out a thing and end my
You
turn.
have your zone and jumps, you can just use those.
Do I still have those?
You never gave them away. Even though I asked multiple times.
Lauren's be like, it's no longer on my sheet.
I fucking hope it is.
Okay,
I've been
there it
wanting
is.
that D6 on Arkhona checks since the start of the campaign.
You pilfer it over my corpse. I'll jaunt
Nice.
and move over here then. I'll twin spell, chain, lightning arc, and I will try and blast specifically the flamer directly in front of me, and then bounce it to the flamers behind that. Hopefully, I can get the multi bounce.
Yeah, roll.
Bang bang. Consume spell slot. Don't consume spell slot. Damn. Alright. Both of those hit.
Mm-hmm. One guy dies.
Excellent. Bang. And then this guy at the back also gets hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then from the first guy that got hit, I will then roll again to bounce it onto the second.
Which second?
This second one over here. It's a crit.
You cannot.
It cannot.
Another creature within 15 feet of the first one.
Oh, it's 15 feet. Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I'll hit this one. It's a crit, but I don't get all the dice, so the damage is reduced by 5, so it's only 9 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Onto this one, and then it bounces an additional time. Okay, additionally, if you score a critical hit, the next attack is made with advantage, and this attack does not subtract a d6 from the damage die. So I'll bounce it then from this one to this dude on the corner here, slowing the mast. That hits again, and it deals not the 11 points of damage, but 5 points of lightning damage.
Mm-hmm.
And it can't bounce anymore. So that's that one that ends over there. The one that I shot over here hits this guy and then bounces to this dude
It
over.
does not, because the guy is 30 feet up in the air.
Okay, yeah,
There's
he's
no
30
one
feet
within
up.
reach.
Oh yeah, and this guy is slightly out of reach. That sucked. That's my turn.
Very well. The crew. Fire is a death sentence. And your ship is getting dangerously close in explosion territory.
What?
Yeah, your explosion DC is only 14. Fires. Okay. The crew is putting out 3 fires between them. Reducing fire down to 2. 1 rank of boatswain in Pegs McGee reduces it by 1. 2 by a crew that is currently not running at its maximum.
Yep. Already dead.
Screamer over here. This screamer over here hurtles towards the lot of you and tries to cut Vittorio a new one. For 20 to hit.
No, that's definitely a hit.
Gliding past, making a sharp turn, comes back around. For 25 to hit against you as well.
I mean, yeah.
Critting for 8 damage, and then fluttering out of range like a boomerang.
What's the total damage? Because these are private.
Why is he rolling private again? Ugh. Here we go. A perfecto. Total damage is 15. Flamer is dead. Screamer.
That's not correct. What the fuck?
Why did you give yourself 0 HP?
I didn't. I just hit apply damage and it basically took away 50 HP.
I
guess
have more
Vittorio's
HP than I
dead.
have fucking max. That's crazy, no?
I think. Keep going with the. Oh, of course it's my turn next. Never mind. How much HP did I have?
You said 50.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember. I took 11. I took 10. I took 10. Yeah, 50. And then I take 7 and 8. Let's see if it takes away all my. Okay, yeah, I don't know what the. That's for. I'll do it manually because it's taken away way more than it should.
Don't worry about it, just do it manually. The screamer. Screams.
Don't scare.
Don't fucking take it anymore. I literally have dying on the ground by just even succeeding at saves. Please, I think
The wizard succeeding.
I'm still dying because I have
Bro.
a limited amount of HP.
Bro, Lawrence's heroic thing has been carrying my HP pool.
Which HP pool?
Vittorio,
Yeah,
When I
it's
can
me.
keep a max for it with it.
it is your turn.
Oh, the aid.
Let's see. This screamer has a number above it. That's unfortunate.
All of these fucking screamers are out of range, I think.
Yeah. I look at.
Oh no, wait. This one.
I look at
Is it-
TaleChasers and I'm like, alright, try to not get cut to ribbons by those screamers. I'm gonna try and get that flamer.
Well, you don't know what they're called, but yeah.
Well,
the flame boy, I
The
guess.
the fire.
That
No,
pyromaniac.
no, the fire fuck is what he says. There you
Oh,
go.
that's a lot more Vittorio like.
Yeah. And I will hit twice. 18 to hit, so 13 damage.
Isn't that guy 20 feet up? 25 feet?
No, this guy is.
Oh,
No.
I was hovering over it and it said 25. I'm like, no.
No, it's Delphine.
Oh, it's 25 feet away. Oh, that makes more sense.
That's 26 damage, and as a bonus action, I'll have to second wind, which should be max healing. That's 27.
Wish I could second wind over the line.
Well, I have seconded my
I will
wind, and I
take
can't
the
second
hit.
it.
Don't even roll for it, man. Just take it.
Yeah. And that is the extent of my turn. Actually, that's a lie, Amber. I have one thing I would like to do before I end my
Action
turn.
surge.
No,
We're cooked.
we're not cooked. Amber, I would like to bleed the mighty. As that last hit was quite the gruesome bleeding wound on this boy. And I will expend a vigor die, which start of each of its turns. Yeah, he won't take any damage until the start of his turn.
Very well. Output, please.
Yes, it is not set up to consume any resources because
No, that's fine. Just make a habit of outputting features because
I-
I already know
I know.
what they are. And I also don't remember all of these things.
I know. I was going to output it. I was reading.
In an up-down world. This guy here lights up. Look at Christmas tree. Going into round 3, Zarius.
Oh no.
Many of its mouths light up, and it reaches forward and tries to bite you straight in the face.
Oh, I thought it was gonna explode. No. That's argument.
Well, it
Oh.
might as well have.
Well, sleep well. Oh, you're max health. Never mind.
No, I'm max HP. I've been pumping my HP up every single time I've got damaged. 8, so that's 8 minus it's 26. I am, however, bloody.
Oh,
Then you take a
man.
gout to the face.
Give me a moment while I still calculate, because I'm doing it manually and I'm not used to
No,
it.
you don't have to. You just click on your health bar or your current HP and then you type minus 34 and it will do it for you.
Okay, well, here's my deck save. That's also a failure.
Huge.
I'm
Massive.
at 13 HP.
And then it gouts across the deck as well, using one of the other hands that it has as it cartwheels around.
This fucking dude is insane.
This dude is kicking about. Fires. Delphine. Fighting.
Fighting.
She's getting really fucking, like, done with this thing. She holds her action for this thing to fly into her reach.
Based.
Fucking believe it.
Good call.
Tokas.
Guess we'll look as Victorio zooms past and he'll say, "You two, gotta go for a moment and challenge the Lord of Change for a battle of wits." And he is going to, instead of pointing his bladed staff towards yet another enemy, he will grasp it with 2 hands and he will slam the butt of it on the deck of the ship. And he will then grab it with both of his hands and hold it as one would a weapon towards the winds that blow against our sails. And I will try to dispel a magic, the enchantment that
Let me double check what the DC is.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Okay.
fucking great.
That would be like DC 24.
Hey man,
It's a spell level.
inspiration would have been great, but we gotta raw dog this. I think I don't have a lot to do here. So we will simply do what we can.
Oh, I think DC is 10 plus spell level.
The spell level is
5.
motherfucker. That's
Control wins.
kind of insane. All right.
50-50 for you, no?
No. I'm just checking if I
No.
have a feature that applies, but in this case, I don't think I do.
We get a +5.
I don't hear. That only applies as a reaction. Oh, definitely doesn't apply here. I have a +1 bonus. No, that doesn't apply. Imagine it's just do it down mythology. No, never mind. Raw dog time.
See ya.
Intelligence. Yippee. Nope. It is a 12. Can I use this thing on myself? Let me see. I think so. I'll try to use my reaction and give myself an auspicious warning. Which means I use a first level spell slot and add a d4 on that roll. So 3 or 4, big yippee. And it's a 1. Nope, it's not helping me out today. Alright.
You from the past is like 1 second too late, you know.
Yeah.
To warn you not to take this course of action. As you try to stop these winds, and panic increases upon the deck as everybody sees the ship, you know, literally not moving.
Makes a lot of sense. I will instead go back to Vittorio. Well, I tried. And I will go back smacking this thing for a 16 to hit and 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Still do this.
Yep, I casted a spell as an action, so I can use a bonus action to make a melee attack.
Very well. 16.
I also forgot I have 15 more HP, so I'm a little better off than I thought.
16 misses.
Well, fuck me then. That's me.
Alright. This guy. Vittorio, you are not nasty. You're not nasty. You're a nasty person.
I am a
He
nasty
tries to
person.
bite you twice.
Yeah.
For a 15. A 21 to hit.
Fucking shit, what?
Damn.
That's crazy.
Also, before he bites me, what did it say? Equals 1 damage per wound. Yep. Okay, so he takes a d6 damage and then he can make I think a DC 14 con save. I think it's 14.
Okay.
Do I have a DC set up somewhere?
Doesn't succeed. It's a 9 either way.
No, okay, fair enough. Yeah. And then he does indeed yoink on me. That's a lot of damage.
He bites you with both of his hands, and he spews a gout of flame out of his butt.
That's 21. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, that's almost the max damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a lot of fucking damage right there.
This guy encroaches.
Yeah.
These are not at range. These are not in range.
We are not the same.
I thought you said these are not entrenched. I'm like, what? Do me better.
Is this in range? Is that a... That is not in range yet, but we almost are.
Oh no. For the fucking 9th level fireball? Yeah, I'm sure.
That the fireball would have already been in range.
Well, I could fireball him. Let's go.
You're good.
Definitely a great use of my action economy.
Mm-hmm. First. O buena blema.
What does that mean?
Peanuts.
Very good.
Nice.
Proud of you.
Deals 5 damage. Creature
Insane,
puts her
man.
back though. Zarius.
Darius, as a bonus action, is going to say the same thing he said 500 times in his fight with Vittorio. As he's gonna pant and just say, stand, as I cast a 3rd level healing word. I
And
get stand. As I will regain the maximum, I think, for 35. Plus 35. There we go. I had 3 left over. And I'll have 2 more attacks on this flamer. First attack. For 15.
Misses.
Second attack.
Hits.
For 6 damage.
Hits.
That's my
Slowly
turn.
Whittle away at this guy.
Yeah, but you know, next turn I will be not so slowly whittled away, not per se by this guy, but by this guy.
The Screamer takes after Lawrence and
Hello.
slices at him with the spines for a 17 to hit.
alright. That is not in the cards for me. But, we'll take it.
Very well. It is your turn.
Fine. Yes, just rolling my con save. Success, nice. Alright, numbers of fires are up. Fires are up, ladies and gentlemen.
The 5, yes. For now, anyway. They will double.
Yeah,
What do you
this
mean?
spread.
Oh yeah. In that case, you guys are taking care of business down there, so I'll take care of business up here. I will cast at. Right. I do not have this spell prepared. Me looking at create and destroy water. Should have thought about that one before, in the several months before this session. Moving on. Let's hit him with a Amber. Can I put like a 3rd level slot into a cantrip?
Sure, if you'd like.
Yippee! Ah, I mean that's if I like, but can I use it to reduce the fire's amount by 3?
Mm-hmm.
Yay! Control flames! Controlled!
You control flames. Fires are reduced to heal.
Nice. And then, as a bonus action, where is it? I would like to. I would say, yeah, I'm gonna move over here. Control the. Oh, I can't move there. Okay, I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, whatever. I'll just move a little bit closer to the party, and that's my turn.
Very well.
Yeah.
The crew. will
Oh,
reduce
sorry.
the
Bonus
fire.
action heal. I forgot. Sorry, I did heal myself. I'm going to die. That's me. Sorry. Please go ahead.
The crew brings fires under control, did not suffer any AoEs right now, does not have to reduce casualties. As Lawrence spins around and sucks towards him a buttload of psychic energy, putting out 3 fires, the crew manages to get on top of the other ones.
Yeah, siphon it straight into my fucking sword, which glows like a fucking sun.
Psychic energy stored directly into the balls.
Anyway, the screamer
Exact.
slashes past you, Lawrence, for 21.
Or at least he doesn't
Huh.
fucking set
Keeps
more
on
fires.
going
on
in
the
a
fucking
straight
ball.
line.
I hit it with my
7
domain.
more fires on the deck. Shit.
Fucking hate you. Screamers.
What do you mean you hate me?
I hate the screamers, of course.
Amber, I can't see the thing, so I don't know how much damage that dealt.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know why I keep. Oh, God, this is so messed up.
It's alright. Fix it, we'll fix it.
7 more lines of coke.
7 more lines of code.
This is a
more like.
family-friendly D&D session.
Don't take it.
Not for
The
Toka.
more
though.
lines
Toka,
of
this guy
fire.
comes towards you.
Yeah, I don't know if we have got many more guys come towards you left than me, honestly.
For 10 to hit.
I guess I do. Yeah, that doesn't it.
Victoria, it's your turn.
Count on the rest.
Uh,
Yeah, Vittorio? Yo, huge, honestly.
yeah. Yeah, Victor's bleeding everywhere, and probably he's a bit on fire. But he's gonna try and cut into this thing.
Ooh, the buddy. I feel the same.
23 to hit for 11 damage. I'm gonna apply yet another.
Oh my fucking god.
What's up, Mark?
Hmm?
How's it
I'm
going?
using one-handed damage the entire time.
Fair enough.
Scopy.
I'm gonna.
Well, you have been rolling like below an 8. Anyways,
That's a hit.
Yeah, and I apply another stack of Lead of the Mighty.
snack.
No, well, it takes that at the beginning of its turn, I think. Oh, anyway, next attack. If my scroll wheel would kindly, there we go. No, that's nat 1. Not much to do about that. I have a bonus action. Those flyers are way too far up. And there's no fires. Okay. There's not a whole lot I can do with that then. That is, that's me.
You're doing good work.
Yeah, I'll probably put Clemency, like, into the fucking mast on that second attack.
Bro, we just got it. I haven't even gotten to the expanse. We're already getting fucking beaten up. It's crazy.
That's why the
man.
water doesn't want to make us go faster.
Because there's no water.
No,
Is that what it is?
The waters is the souls. They just didn't want to like go because there's none yet.
Sorry, buddy, but if you think those are souls, you might have to check twice. These are actually demons of corn.
This a flame.
Oh no. Stop it! Leave me alone.
Bites at you, Zarius. For
Yeah,
19 to
that
hit.
hit.
And lights in 2 directions. The deck on fire.
God damn it, these fucking people are literally just, yeah, sure, okay.
He
Dex,
just exists to,
Which one is to me?
None.
Neither.
There you go. It's huge. I love
They
it when
don't
my bros
care.
don't get lit on fire.
You might not understand now why that didn't hit you directly, but maybe one day you will.
Or soon, when our ship explodes.
I was about
The
to say,
Lord
yeah.
of Change be like, die.
And this is just how it is. Delphine,
Oh,
do we have a choice?
Fight or flight. She can fly.
Not really.
No, she
Older
can.
action.
He still has the Bardic Inspiration.
No, cast. That's good. She will use it next turn. Don't worry.
Wish I could use it. I'll grab my glaive staff again and twirl it over my head and slam the butt of it on the ground once more. turn around to our dead sails and sigh out loud. Alright, let's give it a last second try. I'm going to try and dispel magic again.
Let's go.
I'm going to cast it at a normal 3rd level because... Oh, I'm fucking running out of 3rd levels. Why am I losing spell slots out of nowhere? What is this?
I don't know. Since we haven't played for a very long time, giving inspiration to someone else, that's a +1, right?
No, it's advantage if they have a straight roll, and it's a +1 for every inspiration on top of the advantage that they have.
Yeah, I forgot it. We could just give it for advantage as well. But yeah,
Yeah,
then you can have
inspiration.
mine because apparently I have one.
Oh, that's huge. Alright. I will do
My
so.
players starved of inspiration, also by players who hadn't been voting on each other for months. Yeah,
I haven't done much for once, I'm not gonna lie.
you know.
Bro, we haven't played for months.
Yeah, that's true.
Before that, you also hadn't.
Alright, let's go.
Haha. It's crazy.
Well, that's a success. Barely. As
The barest of successes.
Tokus wields his flaming staff and slashes across the spell, the weave woven by the Lord of Change. And where the wound lingers, a scrying eye opens like a wound that is spread apart and tears into enchantment. And the gnome reels back with a panting breath. Giant birds have incredibly powerful magic. Okay, so about you, and he turns around and he smacks the shit out of that little guy next to him. For a ginormous whopping 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hey, a 22 to hit is pretty good though.
I
You
wish
crack
that.
this thing over the head, and it's its turn.
Yeah, I wish that did matter, but at least it's 5.
The flamer now bleeds, which means no more than that it has gashes through which more gouts of flame explode outwards continuously.
I hate them.
I hate them
It kind
too.
of continuously hisses and crackles like a fireplace that has been stoked too high, as it's going to blow a gout over each of you. One for
Very
Vittorio, blowing across the deck as well, and one for Tokas.
It takes 5
It also-
necrotic damage
Yeah, it
at the
does.
start of its turn. And it is allowed to make another save.
It'll make, what is it, con save?
Con save DC 14.
It succeeds
Yeah.
this time.
I need to just double check if it. Yeah, it ends all wounds on a success. There you go.
I need the deck
Dex save.
save from Vittorio
Yeah.
and from Tokas.
All right, deck save. Trying my
And it
best
blows another
here.
gout of flame over the back.
Getting cooked live, man.
Blows out the back. I see.
Bro's cooking. Yeah, literally from his ass crack, but the ass crack is also another mouth, so that's something, I guess. The Lord is approaching. Now this spell is very funny.
No, no.
Lord of hee hee tee hee.
Don't want to hear Amber say this spell is pretty funny. You think not very funny, actually.
Please don't make funny spells. I'm begging you.
Why?
Have we started moving again, by the way?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
So, Mr. Lord of Change.
Oh, okay.
Is the spell less funny than you thought?
Don't
I'm
challenge
always
her.
funny. What do you mean?
Don't challenge her, bro. My ass on the line.
Not worth it.
My ass, as if like not everyone else is there.
No, oh yeah, no, it's more. I thought I was the closest. Yeah, it's everyone's ass on the line, bro. Don't challenge her.
Dead.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Crazy work. Tokas.
Yes.
Why
Wait,
do you
wait
fuck
to be
with my spells?
disintegrated.
Make me an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, cook me, cook me. We're gonna be
Fine.
doing this. Where's my
Can't it be-
int save?
Wisdom, bro. You have advantage on it.
No?
But is it enough?
Yeah, DC 24, I'm aware. All I have to say to that is
Where is my...
Wait for the feeble mind so I can start my journey into the expanse with 1 intelligence, charisma, and wisdom.
Yo, actually huge.
that'd be crazy if the start of the new arc was just me being
Tokas.
fucking intellectually paralyzed. Yeah, sort of.
This unknowable creature. This creature that sees something beyond this here and now reaches out towards you. And as it does so, its multifaceted gaze flickers. And its clawed hand momentarily flashes into little gnome hands, scooping up a little brain rat to put into its pocket. But it does not put the brain rat into its pocket, it instead grabs it too tightly and squeezes down upon you.
Take me, don't take him.
But the image flickers and falters, and instead of a little ratigan sitting upon a gnome hand, it is a little Tokas crushed within giant bird claws. Its viciousness is almost rewarded, but like the rodent's ribcage, your mental resistance holds up to its attempt to utterly annihilate your mind.
With cold sweat at the back of his head. Dome scoffs. Ha! You're a few
As
weeks
you just
too late.
succeed.
You're a few weeks too late. I find birds kind of endearing now.
The screamers approaches Delphine, and Delphine unleashes her secret weapon
Fuck you!
Instant kill mode.
as she grapples it.
Oh, yeah,
Let's
great
go!
She
idea.
jumps in midair and makes an attempt to grapple it.
She's developing tactics.
All of us like chanting for her. Amber then follows it up with she grapples with her mouth. All of us. No!
She will use the bardic inspiration.
Do D8.
Against this thing.
Who doesn't actually have great strength?
He's not crazy strong, but you know. Alright. There's a dull thud and a screech from up above as this creature and Delphine impact one another. It tries to like cut her, fails with a natural one, alright. And Delphine like grabs onto it as it tries to like fly away, like half hanging off of the crow's nest. And half hanging off of Delphine's arms. Zarius.
Okay, I'm gonna take my scythe. I'm
Stab
gonna
it.
debate what is the smartest option for me with my bonus action, but I'll see about that or after I've done my action. I'm gonna try to swing it twice. First time. Man, do I wish I could keep that damage.
Hits her.
But
Where'd
let's see
that
what
guy
the
go?
actual damage is.
Oh, here he is.
6 damage.
Massive. Also
True.
Second attack.
19 also hits.
4. 13.
Much
big.
better.
Much better. Now my question is, how is it looking? Slash, is it still alive?
Healthy.
It's just bloodied now.
Oh,
Yikes.
fuck.
Homie, you're the only one who's been beating on this thing.
Yeah, I know.
It has been beating on you though.
Yeah, that means I need to survive, which means I'm gonna cast
In my
another spell.
life,
I must survive.
The city must survive.
This means I must survive. He
Uh,
says as within 90 meter, like within 90
Yeah,
feet of you, you see the fucking Lord of
Second
Things
level,
looming over you like a fucking house.
Yeah, I know. I'm terrified already, Amber. You don't have to rub that in even more. I'm terrified shitless. I'm pooping my pants. I don't know which other words you want me to use, but I have healed myself. I
Use
suppose.
this cat emote that explodes.
I feel like that's
Very
too
well.
lighthearted for the situation I feel like I'm in.
It always makes me feel a little bit like, you know, like funny inside.
I feel like I'm the victim of this.
Cannot make an attack like this. It has to fly and then slash past Lawrence.
Yeah, but it moves away, so I get a whack, right?
It
No.
does not provoke opportunity attacks.
Okay.
It's little flashy.
But it's in backstory that I've trained to attack flyby creatures since I was born.
Where the fuck is Vincent, man?
LeMayo, pretty much.
LeMayo
Bastard,
bottom
get
text.
back here.
You bastard!
You sleeping
It
too.
rolls a 9 to hit. It doesn't really do much of anything. Ooh. Lawrence, it's your turn.
Once again, we have 5 fucking fires.
Yup.
I
Working
am
on
once
it.
again informing you that the ship is on fire.
Well, I suppose I will have to use my action to do this once more.
Oh my
I'll
god,
move
snacks.
a little snacker.
Saucy
I'll
noodles.
move a little bit closer to the party. I will hit Tokas with a healing wound, and I'll hit myself with the same healing wound as a bonus action. Yep.
New spell that he made up.
Yep, healing word.
Heals wounds.
Healing wound.
So fuck you,
We heard
Zarius.
it,
I
Martin.
rescind my maximum HP. You can fucking die now.
Fucking die.
Zarius, you die now. I'm sorry.
I'm dead.
Tokas, you regain 14 hit points.
That's big.
And then I will use my last 3rd level slot to extinguish 3 of the fires.
Alright.
That's my turn.
I'm sorry, Lawrence, you can't cast the leveled spells or leveled cantrips when you already casted
Level cantrips.
leveled cantrips.
Doesn't count.
And the crew, thankfully, wasn't stricken. They will put out the
Come on,
fires.
lock in, guys.
They are looking.
They're locking
They
in
are
so hard,
running.
man.
They locked in as good as they fucking could. Screamer over here. Cope. Cope and scope. Who are we
Yep.
going for? Oh, nice. He tries to slash Delphine because she's got his buddy. No, not that they're buddies, but you know, like they like work colleagues. Delphine has 15 AC now. Holy
Delphine
shit.
has
She's like
a
the most
knife.
powerful. She's like the most powerful
Wrong.
12 dex individual I know.
Don't bully her.
This misses her.
Nice.
You disappear from initiative right now. This screamer. Oh, one moment. What also happens, what I completely forgot because we were stuck for so fucking long.
I
Oh,
forgot about the
no.
other 3 screamers that come out of the way.
Now the ship lurches forward. And it is finally unleashed from the hellish winds that batter upon its sails.
Bleh. Sails.
It's good. Bleh.
Bish.
Sales.
Mm. What is this guy doing here? Where did you come from? You're the one who flew in. You're the one who's here. Okay, going a little bit crazy. Vittorio, this one's for you.
Okay.
For 15 to hit,
No, that
but
misses.
that misses. It is your turn.
Yeah. Hmm. I don't have that many things to do except wickety whack.
Heal and babe.
Did this screamer was that the one that was being grappled?
No, it's the one up here with
No,
the
okay. And this one is 15 feet off, so well above me then.
Yeah, he literally dive bombed down from 60 feet down past Delphine, cut her, and then flew further down.
That's really rude. Okay, well, I'm first gonna attack the flamey boy.
Go, go, go!
21 for 10 damage.
Hits!
Ugh.
The 12 doesn't hit.
Does not hit. Yeah. And then can I angle that? I don't know. If I want to use this, oh, can I not? Oh. Yes. If I want to use this, can I angle that in a way to hit this boy and the flame boy?
Why wouldn't you be able to? We just established earlier that a 15-foot cone is 15 foot
Okay,
cone.
then that is what I do as Victorio. On the backswing of not hitting,
Right.
He's using his powers again.
not hitting, instead stretches out his palm in a very like forceful motion, and sends out a little ripple.
Holy shit, man. Tragically bad.
Man, I had an animation set up for this, but yeah.
I removed it.
Yeah, must have gotten lost with the module
Delete.
update.
There you go. Boink.
But that is most excellent, because indeed that flyer is now prone, and the other guy is also prone, and I believe they take...
Force damage.
1
doesn't
damage.
Oh, right, I need to roll fucking d6 as well, sorry.
count. Alright.
Normally it rolled that before.
Claymore. Hi, Zarius.
Hello. Okay, I'm gonna try to dodge. Whabam! Oh my god, I've probably been rolling higher than a 3 on these saves.
This will tries to bite you in your foot.
That misses.
It does not hit Zarius.
No.
And also gouts across the back of the ship.
I
Fuck this place.
Yeah, they're fucking
Your
it up
ship
for
has
sure.
got like, your ship has like all these burn marks just like across the back.
It went
of
from
it.
a nice, like, old rusty paint job to, I guess it needs a new one.
I mean, he's just
Flame
making
job.
the fire effects of our cool 1v1. I get it, I get it.
It's torching the ship, like blow torching the wood, so it's more resistant to, you know, further
Is that
burns.
what it is?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Honestly, it should be an effect that after your ship has suffered 100 fires, it should have resistance to fire. I'm not gonna lie.
Delphine keeps going because we on it now. We on that
You're on that
grind.
grind.
set.
Yeah, exactly.
Unwittingly.
Unwillingly.
This creature tries to escape, it cannot. Delphine pushes it prone and like shovels it into the fucking dirt.
Feel sad, man, for this poor little creature.
I don't.
Poor guy.
Fuck it.
Tokas.
I would say that Tokus also feels sad, but he definitely doesn't. So I'm just going to fucking JoJo beat on whatever is in front of me.
Yeah, this the fucking flavor is down prone on the ground.
Fuck you, Flamer. I'm going to hit it with advantage because it's prone. That's mechanics, guys. Always remember the basics. Number 1. For a crit. Yippee! 19 points of damage. And 25
That's
for
gonna.
17.
Oh, please wait.
I will wait. I will
The 19
retract
does
that.
it. It is crunched.
Nice. It is crunched. And then I'll walk in front of next to the other one, and it's not that damage because I don't get those bonuses. It's a 25 to hit for 12 points of damage. Bludgeoning. Magical.
I think you have advantage on people who are.
Prone, yeah. I don't think it matters. I mean, I could try and crit, but I don't foresee myself critting twice in a row.
And I'm
It's
just wondering
29
why
though, it's
you've
close.
rolled 3 times already.
Ah, Shai, you're right. It was a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
So yeah, never mind. There you
It's a
go.
25 to hit for what, 12 damage?
12 damage. Yeah. Bludgeoning magic. Magical bludgeoning. If you know what I
I
mean.
don't know what this
Bloodletting.
last one is, but it should probably go away.
That was my follow-up attack on my Righteous Blade, but since my Righteous Bladed target decided to die on me instead, I had to switch to less conspicuous means. You know what I mean?
I understand what you mean. There we go. Friend.
Mark wailing in the background.
Approaches.
I mean, he still looks like a giant wave. That's the part that makes me uncomfortable.
He's riding a
Definitely.
giant wave. Yippee!
I giant nuts. We mean cashew nuts, by the way.
What is this going to mean?
Great question. I sadly don't speak Bengalese, so I don't know.
What is the load of change going the train?
What is this Timu Lord of Change gonna do?
In Yahoo ass dollar store discount load of change.
Cast a spell.
That's what load of changes do, yeah. It do be Shadow Wizard Money Ganking casting spell.
Imagine counter spelling that.
Bitch, you think I'm made of spell slots? I'm the only caster in this party, man.
Very well, then you take it.
Yeah, I don't have magic counter spells to pull out of my ass. I already tried with a scroll last time,
I
and
need deck saves.
yeah, there you go. It's getting crazy. Is this a spell that's gonna hit us like a fireball kind of thing?
Why?
Because I need to know if I can use certain features I have.
The features that... like what features?
Like my combat divination. Is this a visible effect coming towards us?
Yeah.
Great. I will use my reaction to use combat divination. Let's see if it works, because it never works actually, since most of the time the DC is crazy high. We're gonna do this. Shablamo. I'm gonna make a thaumatology check with a +1.
Okay, we all need to make the deck save.
20. Does that meet the DC to recognize this spell? The DC is 15 plus the base spell
You
level.
have advantage on these. Wait, I think you have-
Why would I?
I think it's one of your spell list.
If it's on my spell list, maybe. Oh, sure.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, there you go. Bam!
Amber just be like, it's
20.
fireball. It's meteor swarm.
I don't fucking know what it is.
Have good luck with the meteor swarm, broskies.
I accidentally...
Killed my party on purpose.
And that is my life's purpose.
Pretty much.
Spioink.
Yeah, you tell him. Is this a success or a failure?
Yeah, I'm just gonna flat out roll it.
Yes.
Am I also hit by the spell?
Let me double check. If how far is?
Amber, I think a 40-foot radius for meteor swarm covers us all. No, I'm kidding.
What's a kilometer?
Oh, great. Even worse.
Actually, not a kilometer, it's a mile.
My apologies.
No, but the radius of meteor swarm impact is 40.
Not this Arkona's meteor storm, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's like the
Arkona's
Naruto.
meteor swarm.
It's like the Naruto meteor.
Yeah, sorry, we're actually making meteors realistic. It's now
It's
a mile
literally just
range, and every object within 10 miles takes 100 d10 damage.
But yeah, that's a success.
Nice. What spell is it?
You you don't have to know.
Yes, I do. I rolled the check.
No, it's okay.
DC 24.
You don't need to worry about it.
I'm waiting to know the spell.
It's Vitriol Sphere.
Thank you so much, Bill.
No problem.
I have realized that doing this has actually annihilated my chances of surviving, so I guess I'm fucked either way. I was going to give advantage to my allies, but I guess it's too late at this point, since most of them rolled.
I have not. Amber, I have a very important
if you're hit.
question. Since I used cat's paws, I put the text into the chat. It's overextension.
10 feet is not gonna put you out of there. You're like in the middle.
Okay, thank you. Well, just
So that's also me as well, I'm guessing.
You can jump out of the ship.
That could. That's not a bad idea.
It's never a bad idea. We'll put this circle. Oh, oops.
How fast is the ship moving right now?
You moved 3 squares last time.
How fast is that? Like how much distance?
I wish I wasn't in pain at answering these abstract questions.
Well, I kind of need to know if I want to jump off the ship.
I understand.
I'm glad you do. Also, Faris, you can have advantage on your saving throw because that's kind of what my...
The Amber, the trick is simply saying, in this moment, your character wouldn't know exactly how fast the ship is going. It's just kind of fast. And then when they're like, okay, you're
So
like,
long as you are
"Are you
still
gonna
besides the ship,
do this thing?"
like you are considered to be near enough to the ship to get back on the ship.
Alright. I will use the ability and I guess I will leap off the side of the ship and I'll use the netting installed on the side to try and get out of the blast radius.
And you said you gave me advantage.
I mean, you or Lawrence, I still don't know if Lawrence is hit.
I don't know either.
He gets it, yeah.
I get
Alright,
hit.
Lawrence, you can have advantage on the dexterity saving throw.
Thank you. What's the point? 18, I'm saved. Wallahi.
You say it, but the DC might be just 24 for real.
I would say it might legitimately be 24 because this fucking Tokus' thing barely succeeded at
Does he not
24.
have bless? Who has bless?
do.
Vittorio has bless, Zaris has bless, and I have bless. I haven't rolled because I don't know if it still hits me if I jump off the ship, quote
I
unquote.
mean, if you're out of the area, then you're not in the area.
Great. I'm not gonna roll that save then.
Vittorio is going to get struck by it.
Inshallah, you can do it with a big healer that's still alive. Hopefully so.
Inshallah, he says.
Inshallah has the DC 24.
Don't say that.
You said that. Just
I
say it.
didn't say anything.
Of course. I accidentally killed my party on purpose.
You're pretty lucky. But you're still coded in it, so you will take damage at the end of your next turn.
What is this?
Control it.
What is a man?
Wait, at the start or the end?
And what has he got?
Okay, yeah, that's good.
If
If
not
not
himself.
himself.
The
This
scream,
guy.
guys. Let's not get copyright strike, boys.
That's true.
Why would I give a
If
shit?
not someone else. He
I
has a
couldn't
few
care less.
people.
I'm here to play D&D and to sing some songs.
And to get copyright struck.
Let's say, like, you think background music does not end up in like copyright strikes already?
I want to
Yeah,
strike
that's
the
fair.
copyright in the face. Watch me.
This guy cannot scream. He cannot spine. He can only wriggle in place. He will try to get out. Delphine. We'll try to hold on.
Hold on to you.
Delphine holds on. Zarius.
Okay, I will. You guessed it. Try and smack a bitch. First attack. Misses. Second attack. Hits. 4.
Massive.
14 damage.
Look at that. Told you, massive.
Very good.
He takes it. He's still alive.
Yeah, no, I guessed as much. At this point, we should just become friends, bro. Who of this party doesn't look too hot? Well, Vittorio definitely doesn't look too hot.
Yeah, don't worry about it. There's skin peeling off him.
Oh, there's
Chemical
there is
bards.
there is a bit of HP left. Okay, I'll give Vittorio a bardic inspiration as a bonus.
Bitch, what?
Wait, I can heal him as well, but it's like, oh, we need fucking. Yeah, I'll give you a heal. I'll give you a heal. Sorry, I keep forgetting I can also just heal. I'll give you a 3rd level healing word. So that's 35 HP.
Thank you. I don't want to alarm anyone. I was at 1 HP.
It's okay, he's gonna lose half of that at the end of his turn.
That is my turn.
Lawrence, this guy slices at you.
Yeah,
For
I-
23 to hit.
I suppose he does.
That's very rude of them.
For 20 years.
Beep,
Your turn.
beep. I take the damage. Still up, baby. All right. So. Nice. 20. I need to get away from these clowns, but they're just like in my shit constantly. Is this thing in front of me bloodied?
No.
Okay.
There's not been struck.
Is it in front of me? Because I don't see it has a... Or maybe my thing's covering it?
Mhm.
Okay. It's 10 feet below me. Alright. Wait, how hasn't it been struck? I thought I hit all of these boys with my lightning earlier.
No, you hit some other people, and they died. Or they moved away.
People, quote unquote.
Maybe once upon a time.
Alright.
Once upon a witch night, perhaps.
Alright. I will attack with my sword then.
Based.
I'll do static blade. And is this gonna output?
How many things are left around here? A bunch.
Oh yeah, we're not there.
Yeah, that doesn't hit. Brilliant. Bonus action, healing word, twin spell, to cast Vittoria. Both of you gain 14 hit points.
Yippee!
Lawrence, how did you take like almost no damage from Vitriolic Sphere?
You rolled
Oh.
an 18.
Yeah, you didn't
That's
tell me
not
if
a
I
success.
succeeded or not.
Oh,
No, that's not a success.
Wait, I failed? Oh, okay.
Yes.
How much damage is the total?
20,
24 in total, so another 12.
24, and then more at the end of your turn.
Okay.
Maybe you want
Well-
to send the healing word on us?
Yeah, I have to change my whole turn. Yeah, it drops concentration on my Beacon of Hope.
I also would have also taken damage.
Okay, Amber, I can't see the area of this vitriolic sphere. Can I move out of it?
What do you mean?
Yeah,
It's not like a
fireball,
constant
basically.
effect, it's like a splash that happens, and then whoever was failed the deck save takes another iteration of damage at the end of their turn. You don't have to get out of the place where you were shot.
Okay. Well, I'm going to fall to my death and die then. Tokas, keep the 14. Actually,
Right.
Tokas, take back the 14.
Alright.
Vittorio as well. What can I do?
Take 14 damage.
I've already marked off.
Heal yourself, if you need.
I mean, I need to heal myself, yes. I'm just thinking what I have. Okay, I will bonus action healing word myself because I've already used my action and missed.
Mm-hmm.
Self. 5. Ugh. And we'll twin spell it on Stargazers, I guess. So next one's for you. Healing word. Don't consume. Maximum 14.
Big, I put 14 again.
Okay. Well, how much damage do I take at the end of my turn?
I think it's half the original
It is
damage.
12. No, it's 12. I rolled for it.
Oh, okay. Well, it's
5d4, which is 12. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Just by coincidence, it is 12.
it is half, but it's normally not half. I understand.
Okay. I will likely go down next before my next turn.
I likely hope not.
Fires are put out by the crew who pushes the ship. And your prow hits the end of the membrane, and the like sticky out pointy bit pokes right into it. And there's kind of like a wet tearing sound as the membrane begins to tear and rupture. And water now begins to rush into this place. No, there will be no premium. Not while I'm speaking. The water kind of rushes into this place, and at the same time begins to drift up and all around. Your ship continues to just plow forward.
Go, my girl, plow.
This guy climbs up and like crawls to the side of the boat and kind of like throws itself off, and like Flompas to begin like flying again.
Take that.
I'm guessing. Because of his fucking flomp ability to not get flomped.
This guy flies past Vittorio, who gives him a slash. From 19 to take 5 damage.
Terrible
But it's
behavior.
Vittorio's turn.
Oh, for some reason my foundry is not really cooperating with me.
Fire boy! Even though I've been get him anyway.
Why is it? I think I need to reload my foundry. But
Fine, just say what you want to do.
yeah, I don't know if this is accurate. It is this
10 feet up.
10 feet up, and is there still a flamer here?
Yes.
If I can make it to the flamer, I'll... Actually, no. Wait, fuck. Is the one boy here and still in front of Lauren?
No, it flew past you and cut you.
No, that was the one that flew past me. Okay, got it. I will go and try and yoink on the Flame Boys areas has been trying to murk.
Alright.
And yeah, I don't know if I can roll for my sheet right now. Let's. Yes, I can. It's a 26 for 10 damage and a 13 misses, I imagine. And I'll end up over like there, and then I'm gonna reload my foundry.
Your token is just fucked. I don't know what you've done.
I haven't done anything. It happened when the ship moved.
with Fent.
The flamer gives 1 bite to Zarius and 1 to Vittorio.
Terrible behavior, honestly, from him.
I don't have my max instant heal anymore. Do not, please.
24 to hit on Vittorio, crit.
Okay, well that's lovely.
Both
Hope it doesn't deal too much damage.
Yeah, I have no clue because I'm reloading. the foundry.
22.
You take that. Right.
Vittorio scoffs. Yes, I can take that.
No, the scoff was for the fact that I just got healed.
That is true.
Yeah.
Then it blows its load of gout all over Zarius.
Don't say that.
Stop.
I blow my load.
Don't fucking cry. Stop. Please.
Explosion!
It just makes it worse.
I don't know why I did 2, but that's a 14.
Because 1 is not for
14
you.
is a
1 is for the ship.
fail. The ship is not making a deck save.
I'm already getting damaged again.
I just can't move this token. No, very strange.
Yeah, girly, go. I'm a girly girl. Delphine is beating on this thing down here that she's got pinned down on the ground. And she's like pinning it further to the ground like a bug.
Go, Bean.
Tocas.
I don't think there's any things in range of melee outside of the flamer on the
Nope.
ground, correct?
Oh, well, that's not what I
You can't even reach the flamer with all the people in front of it.
What do you mean?
Okay, you can squeeze on all the way on the back of the
Gat.
ship.
Damn it. Absolute double gat, damn it. I can't reach a lot of things. I won't lie to you, Amber. I am a bit of in a prickly situation.
You're not a caster that can cast range spells? Oh, that's too
No,
bad. You can
definitely
skip
not.
your turn if
Well,
you
I can
like.
cast fire spells, but I have like a tiny little vague impression that a fire spewer doesn't really care that I'm throwing fireballs at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking for a second.
You had 15 minutes throughout the entire round to think about what you wanted to do.
Exactly, but things change when people take their turns. Well, Delphine is fighting those things. I can't climb up like. Is it feasible to climb up the nets of the ship?
I mean, that's what they're for.
Okay. Can I
To
reach?
begin scaling the thing, yeah.
Can I reach that screecher there? That's 10 feet up. If I climb
Yeah.
up 5 feet, alright. I'm going to Tarzan my way up the ropes, wielding the staff in one hand, and I'm going to slice at it as I go up.
Alright.
For a mighty magnificent, where's my macro? Down here. Another crit. Damage is quite literally my base damage, but it's nice. We are hitting. And as a bonus action, a 14, which misses. So that is my turn.
Alright. The Lord.
The Lord of Change.
It stays actually at the same range because your ship just went boop.
We're moving.
Extra speed.
Wait, who had to take the damage?
Lawrence at the end of his turn, he took 12 more, and then
Weird.
Oreo at the end of his turn takes 12.
Oh, I also take 12.
He failed the save. Oh, did you not fail the save against the hydraulic sphere?
I mean,
You did.
Yeah, I did.
So you take 12 more at the end of your turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
alright, well, Vittoria collapses on the floor.
We're getting cooked live.
That's not true.
Sorry,
Sorry,
we're getting melted live. You're right.
Or change like Vitrolic Sphere number 2.
Please, I don't
Why
have
is
any
it
more.
Russian?
I don't have any more combat animations. Like, isn't Zarya's resistance to acid damage?
Oh, I would have, but I only took like 6. So, like, I only took 12, so I would have 6 more HP.
Yeah, 6 more HP.
I
Look at
forgot that it that the.
that. I forgot that that's like
Sphere is
one of the only
after.
2 traits you have as a Dragonborn.
Yeah, I kind of forgot that it was. No, it's more I forgot that Vitrolic Sphere was acid damage that I forgot.
Yeah. This is
Oh my god, perfecto.
acid damage
Perfecto.
as in
Vitrolic
LSD
Sphere.
damage. The loader change throws a fucking globule of drugs in your direction.
Not so perfect. There's 2 Vittorios on my screen now. One at the top and one at the bottom.
Yeah, because I put a new token here.
Crazy
But I
maneuvers
think if
also.
I yoink this one, then my initiative might go. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it probably will.
Yeah, probably.
But I'm next to Zarius, so.
Bex to Barrius.
Next to me.
To me, if you dare to find me.
Maybe we shouldn't go that far.
What was that?
I think Gabe was just pinging.
It was. But I don't want to get a copyright struck by Ariana Grande, so I think I'm gonna save that for another time.
The Lord of Change points in your direction, and I need a dexterity saving throw from everyone.
Jeez, fucking throwing balls of LSD at my team.
What kind of save?
Dexterity.
Here we go.
Another one.
I mean,
And
that
another
wasn't
one.
bad, but
7.
definitely not enough.
Yeah, bro, you need a fucking 25 to beat these.
Should
Like
I
that.
re-roll it?
Like
I have
that.
fate. I can attempt it.
Don't reroll it. Die so you can burn fate.
No, I think this is probably
Seems
the
like
moment
the
that might change
trend.
things. So I will attempt using fate.
Silly idea, honestly. I don't know where that came
Bam. Oh no.
from. Told you.
Holy shit, that fucking... I don't know what's going on. Why is it lagging? My foundry's having a hiccup now.
Because of my massive nimbleness.
Reloading that. Refreshing the page.
Gravity sinkle. I accidentally killed my own purpose. I really saw a very cute porpoise.
God, it's just not loading. Okay.
What are you trying to do?
My game froze when Zars made a reroll.
Oh, you rolled a 17 instead of a 15. If that helps you.
What about everyone else?
I rolled a 26. Lawrence rolled a 7. Zarius rolled a 15 into a 17.
Vittorio is down on the ground, taking a sleep, so he fails. Which could be very bad if it's another Vittorio.
About Lawrence, it's only it's only Vittorio who automatically fails.
Yeah, everyone else just fails normally.
Everyone, what do you mean you did right?
I hope so. I hope it's enough.
Question is, Amber, is this guy a boss?
You should keep
What
your
do you
mouth
think?
fucking shut.
Well, I imagine it is.
I really hope your
What do
critical
you
wound is
think,
that you
Zarius?
die.
What do you think the answer to the question is, Arius? Ask yourself.
That is a
think the answer
minion,
is yes.
because actually, Kairos the Fate Weaver is going to come up, and he's the real boss.
He splits his head into I was always Kairos.
That was actually pretty fucking cool. A lot of the chain just grabs his own face and like fucking snaps it in two, and he's like, "Oh, I was actually the top G."
There's a Chaos Dragon for you.
No, you can take it back. It died centuries ago. It can stay then.
Is that so?
I mean, I hope so. Definitely.
Very well.
Very well indeed. What was that?
In that case, party.
Yes.
Wario failed a death save.
At least it's nothing worse than that. Right.
There's many things worse than.
No, it's just a fireball. We're good.
It's what you say as he raises his hand towards you guys. Weaves them around his fingers as though he is playing with some threads. And then crushes his fingers inward. And when he opens them again, flames explode outwards along your body. But definitely not a fireball.
I'm down.
Lucas will react.
Wait,
to-
is that 32? Let me check.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
no.
it's
Oh,
30
no.
fire damage, right? It lives with 1 HP, perhaps.
Darius, you live, you're like, yippee! Then you realize you are still on fire.
Lucas will
But I can maybe heal myself.
slam his staff down as the fire courses from his body into his focus, and he swings it around in the air, dispelling the effect, as I'm going to further lessen the damage by casting Absorb Elements on myself. And I will take a fourth of that.
Aren't you still good?
I got hit with 36 points of damage the turn before.
That's true.
This does not answer the question.
No, I'm not. I'm down.
Yeah, he had like peanut HP.
I'm down. I flop to the deck. I fall 10 feet. I take 1d6 damage, I take an instant death save failure, and that's my turn. Sorry, that's...
Isn't 10 foot no damage?
Yeah, no, it is. 10 foot.
Oh, man. Total 10 feet was no.
Where's that death save counter, baby? Failure. Boom.
Zarius.
Weird question. Did this guy that was the one on top, right? This one.
What guy?
This one.
Yeah.
The one that okay, yeah, then doesn't do anything. Do I take damage?
You shouldn't worry too. Yeah, you are still on fire. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah. But do I take damage at the start or at the end?
At the end.
Can I put myself out? Or is this you can't put yourself out situation?
Not by patting yourself out.
Fuck.
Are the other two people down on fire as well?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, they're cooked. I told you we're so fucking cooked.
I'm
Jesus.
going to. I mean, I have to do this with my with a bonus action. I'll cast Healing Word on myself, 4th level.
Mass healing ward, come on, do it.
I don't have Mass Healing Word because
Why
that's
do we
not a
have a
bard
bard?
spell.
Grr. Where's your
Mass Healing
magical?
Word is not a bard spell.
What is your magical secrets?
I'm not level 10.
You're not a lord bard.
Okay. Then I still have an action. I can try to. This thing is just going to breathe fire.
It's okay, I got the thing.
Wait a minute. Amber, I'm gonna say a word. One word.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look for my fellow Dragonborn.
You'll find the captain there among, like, the people scattered around, like, gathering up and putting out fires, like, weaving in between,
And I'm gonna
the shit is going on the deck.
We need the cannons!
We can't shoot him, he's behind us.
As I will,
You don't have
I
stern
imagine
cannons.
I imagine it's an action to move the wheel, right?
Bro.
We're pushing
want to
through
go,
the
of course,
membrane,
now?
aren't we?
We're getting out of the expanse. Do you want to go back into the fucking warp?
I mean, do you see another option?
Yeah, going forward, out in the expanse.
Mark, we're about to break through. I would recommend not doing this.
Then, I mean, fuck. I'm just going to try to take this guy down, man.
The guy being the Lord of Change.
No, yeah.
No.
I'm
Yeah,
going to jump
so
out
it's
and
going to
one
jump
to one,
150
the Lord
feet
of
into the
Change.
air and beat him up.
Is Raccoon Fighter, is that you?
But I'm going to have to take down this Screamer boy.
Go.
Or the Screamer, this Fire boy. I'm going to have to try and take him out. Anything. I cast Healing Word. Fuck me, I can't do a magic spell.
Dead.
I'm going to melee attack him. First attack. Tokas, I'm not sure if I'm still blessed.
You are. Actually, I have to roll a con save, but I only
Yeah,
took
that-
8 damage, so I hope that will keep
I
up.
mean, I hope you do.
No, never mind. Sayonara, brother. It's not blessed.
But that is
Sayonara.
still 25. And that is a total of 5 damage. And I'll try to attack again. Miss.
My last purpose.
That's my turn.
Zarya, you take this much in damage? Oh, not too bad. 9.
Okay, that's fine. Am I still on fire?
Yeah.
Stop!
Bro, you should put yourself out.
I can't until this thing's dead, because if it breathes fire in any of our directions...
I need you to make a deck save again.
Oh, there you go.
Sorry, it was a deck save before the thing. What am I saying?
Oh, before it? Alright, bam. 18.
No.
Yeah, no, I thought so.
It's literally impossible to succeed.
It's impossible to succeed if you're a unit, that's for sure.
And it's not impossible for me to succeed, I think. But still.
Mashallah, if the DC is
succeeding.
Mashallah, I saw it fucking. I never said it was 24. I saw fucking Zara's roll 29 earlier, I'm just saying.
And that was
With a
with
bless.
bless, to be
With a
fair.
bless.
But I do roll at a +6, so
It's not too bad.
that is
You
my
still
turn.
take the 9.
yeah, I've already taken it.
Go away. Orange takes 1 failed death save. Oh no, well, first he's gonna make a.
Well, it's the second field. That's
Oh, wait, no, if he fails this, he's dead.
It's not the second failed death
Yeah,
save.
Yeah,
he
'cause he
fell
fell 10
feet, and he
so
took
he
fall
took one
damage.
already.
Let's go. I want to see it, guys. A nat 1. Roll to
Oh,
GM.
It has to be below 10 and then it's your dead. Take fire damage at the end.
Oh, I do? Damn. Well. Here goes nothing. Alright. A result.
Alright.
It's the same.
True. Goes to put out fires everywhere. Finds they cannot put out fires on Vittorio by any conventional means. And the ship plows through another barrier. The water that began to leak out into the space between spaces slurps back through the hole in the membrane as though it has changed its mind about being here. And it sucks your ship along with it. The humongous purple wave rushes towards you still, as with a bone-jarring lurch, the ship bursts through and plummets a short distance into a silvery sea.
We're fucking on fire. God damn.
Silvery mist sprays up all around you. And the air is cool and sweet, and the landscape is unlike anything you've ever seen. But the party is not yet ready to take in its sights.
Definitely not. Two questions for you.
Yeah.
First of all, are we still in combat? In initiative?
This guy disintegrates. You're still in initiative as people are still dying.
Great.
Does he-
Second question.
Uh,
Is the what is it called? Is the is there still a tear in real space, quote unquote, behind us?
You look behind you and upwards. There is still a gash-looking like object in the night sky.
Perfect. I guess I'll
just to quickly jump onto that, because I heard Amber say this guy disintegrates to the guy next to me. Does that count as dying? Because I don't have a choice anymore.
The moment he goes, like the moment he enters through this portal, it is like he falls apart like little bits of foam in the wind.
Right, then I think Tokas is the only one that sees this. So Zarius' skin, basically, like a lot of the dark like shades goes towards his making them pitch black. While his generally scales, colors of his scales become a lot more gray, as his scythe's blade sort of cracks open to form like a like vulture's beak as the eye stares at the creature that just died, and just it sucks whatever essence is left into the mouth of this blade and then closes back up again, and the blade
Like
looks
good old sucky sucky.
There you go.
Very well.
That's good, but people are still croaking right now.
Vittorio, it's your turn.
That's a result.
You're not blessed, but you can keep the D4 because I am going to, as a reaction, cast Auspicious Warning on your save.
Dave, you stop using your DM privileges.
What do you mean?
I rolled private.
I can see a D4 being rolled on the screen, Mark. You big forehead.
I'm like, I can't. Oh yeah, I have that off. So I'm like,
You
I don't
absolute
see any dice.
fucking
Mark on
brainiac.
for the internet
My
required
PC
to.
will explode.
Anyways,
if I see a D4 being rolled, my
You
PC
can
will
keep
die.
the D4 as I will cast a second level Auspicious Warning, which makes me regain a first level spell slot, by the way. We're recycling in this group. So you can keep that for the dice that was rolled. If it helped. I'm not sure because I can't see it.
I mean, and at the end you take damage, no?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then he takes a death save. Oh, fuck. Then that means I can't do what I needed to do. Because Vittori's too fucking fast.
Maybe.
But that's his first. No, this is second failed
No,
save.
if he rolled a natural one, this would be his third failed. Or if he rolled anything below a 10, this is his third failed death save.
No, this is second.
No,
He took.
he got down from the
Oh, yeah,
acid
yeah,
damage,
yeah.
then fireball, then roll, then fire damage again.
Yep. Okay, that's pretty bad. Got 2 people on death's door. And
Delphine like looks over the side and sees like the carnage, and she begins climbing down. Tokas.
oh shit. Okay, question number 1: how far away are we from this tear in real space?
I mean, you just came out of it. It's not that far.
Okay, shit. But we move very fast.
I mean, it's more like you smashed down from the top, like you just went forward, out, down, boink.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of whether this is a good idea to do it now or in the next turn, and then Zarius and I try to save these bozos.
I mean, if you got anything to save them, this is our only chance.
Yeah, I accidentally killed my friend on purpose. No,
Like, I need to jump down on one of these tablets when you're ready to go.
I'm going to run to Lawrence, and I'm going to. Actually, no. How fast? Vittoria's next to. Yeah, never mind. I have to do it. I'm gonna go next to Lawrence, and I'm going to cram a Tiger's Mold tablet inside his mouth, and I will close his jaw down onto it, so he bites down on the pill. All right, buddy. We're out of the worst part now. Turns around. Not sure how bad this is, but it can't be much worse. So, Lawrence.
Context, both of them are still burning.
Yeah, I know, but I can't put that off of them. Lawrence, you heal. Not that. You heal 8d4. So 8d4 plus 8, I think. 27 Hupasa as I will move 10 feet back and I will put both hands on my staff and slam it onto the ground as Tokas will begin to cast a chant. But that's me for this turn. I think it's the Lord of Change's turn.
If it is their turn, I hope they don't get a turn.
I don't know. I was trying to do something, but then 2 people immediately started dying. Which is very unfortunate.
Just need a moment.
Of course.
In that case, Tokas, you feed Lawrence the tablet. And he remains unresponsive. You anxiously flit between the people on the deck and the gash in reality, but it remains silent for now, save for the gush of liquid aether that is spewing back into the place where it belongs. Sarius.
Expression worries. But then he starts muttering, well, he's come back from life like 4 times at this point. What's the 5th?
Sarius, you are surrounded by ocean.
As Tokas, don't worry. As Tokas is casually talking, you just hear Zarius. Is he still on fire?
I was about to say, Tokas is like a moment of reflection while Zarius is screaming in the background, you know.
Inner peace during war.
I'm going to, with a bonus action, is it better to...
Kill your friends on purpose?
No, I can at least reset it once if it works. Ember, I'm going to use Healing Word to try and stabilize Vittorio.
Did you have a Tiger's tablet?
I do, but I'm going to eat it. Because if I keep taking this fire, I'll do it after this turn so that I can...
Yeah, fair enough.
But I need to stop burning too, Tokas.
Honestly, that's very selfish of you. I'm just...
I can't save him if I'm dead.
Honestly, skill issue.
I'm going to use my Healing Word. And then I will use a Tiger's Milk tablet on myself.
So selfish, guys.
Stop! 25. This doesn't even get me to max, okay? I'm going to take twice the damage and then I will die again.
That's crazy work, to be honest.
Does it look like Vittorio's still breathing to me?
You're like so far away from him, Zarius. What do you know about
What do
it?
you,
He's next to
but
him.
I'm right next
Vittorio
to him. What?
is right
On my
next.
screen, you're not.
He's here. I'm right there.
This Vittorio is the fake Vittorio. This is
This
the real
Vittorio is
Vittorio.
fake one. Yeah,
Oh,
this is
sorry,
real.
sorry. That's like 3 Vittorios for me, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know. They keep
Yeah,
multiplying,
Lord.
like,
This is
right
real
next to me.
Vittorio. Yeah.
Vittorio's also not moving.
Someone get me water!
Oh fuck.
Do I need a deck save, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, bam. Nope. Roll me that damage.
Same one.
I can't see it, but
Oh, it's 9.
oh, 9. All right. Okay. Well, that's my turn.
Do we have anything on crew to help you?
I have a
Splash
desperate
him
plan
with
if I
liquid
get
ether,
not.
that's going to do something for sure.
I have a very
Desperation is the
desperate
thing.
plan after this, but
You should use
I-
your desperate plan.
I do have a desperate plan, but I should first stop being on fire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man, roll that deck save.
Just dispel magic me, bro.
Bitch, I don't have fucking 50 actions. Roll your deck save.
Try.
No, you haven't rolled it. Roll the deck save.
I already have rolled it. I rolled a 12.
Oh my God. Well, it's 9
He
damage.
did
You can
do
take.
that. Delphine will also go to Vittorio and try to put him out and not find herself able to. And she
Starts eating Vittorio like when you die next to your cat.
what?
Yeah.
Will try to go water. She will run below the deck where she knows that there are barrels of water. Jokas.
Well, I have too many things to do, but the most important one at this point, so to me, Lords is dead. There's no pulse, and he's not breathing, and I fed him the pill, and he's still not up.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, I don't know what the fuck is happening to Zarius, but I'm going to walk to the back of the ship. And I'm going to finish my incantation, as I will slam my staff once more against the ship. And just like I did with the spell of the Load of Change, Tokus will weave a runic circle that will grow larger and larger until a giant eye will appear and surround the slit that tears open the reality itself. Oops.
Mm-hmm.
And with a command of his voice, the eye will slowly close shut as I'll use 4 charges of my Staff of Promised Futures to cast a Gate Seal.
Output.
And I will close the gate.
Very well. You see for just a moment how these clawed fingers begin to reach around to pry this gash open further. But the portal closes quicker. Than it can react.
As the spell takes effect, the gnome will turn around to Zarius with a puzzled and concerned expression and will say, well, Lawrence is clinically dead. I'm hoping that he'll stand up again for like the upteenth time. How's Vittorio?
I'm still screaming, bro. I'm on fire.
I was about to say, Zarius is still on fire, please.
My bad. That's pretty bad. Yeah.
I
You're
understand
still
you want
having a
the conversation.
conversation. I understand you want to talk, bro, but I'm dying. Zarius.
I will, from my other pocket, if this doesn't heal him, he's also dead. I'm going to feed my other tiger tablet to Vittorio in the hopes that he wasn't dead.
It's a little crazy looking. Why is that though? Okay.
I will also output it. Again, wabam. I have 0 left. I'm removing them from my sheet. Thank you for Vittorio for giving them to me. I use them immediately.
We all use them immediately.
And I will give you, hopefully you'll take it, 24 HP.
Continue with your turn.
Yeah, I'll turn to Tokas and I'll say one word. Tokas! Magic fire!
That's one
Feel
word
the
already.
magic!
Sorry, man. They've already said Tokus. That's the word.
Feel the I'm not down. I'm up. Like, feel the magic!
Blink, blink.
That's my turn. I will try to then make a deck save. Nope.
Nope.
There's a reaction to cast Auspicious Warning on him.
Oh!
I'll buff his save by a d4.
You roll it. You roll that d4.
Nope.
It's DC 21, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's my turn.
It's you again, Tokas. It's just you two at this point.
I mean, at that point, I'll just fucking...
Like, Delphine will be there in like 2 turns again, but you know.
Yeah, on my turn, I'll raise my staff and I'll bop Zarius on the snoot with a Dispel Magic at 3rd level.
Go ahead.
I assume it's a roll then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 16.
Zarius burns.
Oh, no.
My fucking god.
Well,
I'll use... Oh, well, do I get a reaction to start my turn?
You regain reactions on your turn.
Okay, so I have my reaction back. I'll use a 4th level Auspicious Warning because I'm running out of spells.
that's a second spell, bro, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's
that
true.
works.
Yeah, I can't. Well, I can because it's not as a bonus action. It's as a reaction. I can do that. So I'll 4th level Auspicious Warning and recycle it into a 3rd level slot. And
Reaction starts at the
yeah, it's the rule is you can't cast the bonus action level spell if you use
No, I was
it.
just double checking if a reaction is at the beginning or end of your turn, but it's at the beginning.
Okay. So yeah, Suspicious warning, and I'll E4 that again. I'm running out of spell slots. Okay. 17.
I desperately look at him.
Cyrus finally stops burning.
Fucking 7th level spell casting, bitch ass, bird ass.
I have an
beak ass,
immediate
whatever.
something to do on my turn.
Full name.
We're out of combat, I imagine, right?
Yeah.
I have no idea if this works. It's not what this thing is supposed to do. I hold out the scythe that clearly has an eye that's looking around on it.
Mm-hmm.
I need your help, Tokas.
With what?
I need your help forcing our will onto this weapon.
What? I think the most
It can
important thing
shred
is
the
that
soul that's inside. The fiend, the fire thing, it's inside of it now.
well, I'm
shred
not
it
sure
for
if you
power.
noticed, but Vittorio and Lords are burning down. Maybe we should worry about that first.
Oh no, they've stopped burning at this point.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess not anymore.
We can
They're
shred it for power. Maybe. We need to work together because we're trying to create a spell that I don't think you know. It's a more powerful bard spell than I can cast.
Link. Well, as long as it doesn't get us killed.
Certainly might. Because we might have to fight the flame thing.
I don't fucking know what that is.
Amber,
Yeah.
what I'm trying to suggest here is I don't know how much hit dice this creature has that I trapped inside of it. AKA how much charges my weapon has.
I'll pull it up for you. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Essentially, what I want to do is I'd like to try to attempt to burn charges, not to cast a spell from what do you call it, from the list on here, but I want to try to cast a spell using this soul as material component that is too high of a level for me to cast. If I can try, if this is...
I mean, you guys have
Ironbound.
material components for this.
I don't think we have enough for this only bard spell that has the possibility to bring someone back from the dead.
We have
Because-
5,000. We have a set of bones of a seraph that is worth up to 5,000 for a casting of a resurrection spell or
Okay,
lore.
then we do. Then I only need it for power. I want to try to cast Raise Dead, because it is the only revivify spell that I have that a bard knows that is close to my power level.
The question is, who are we raise deading?
That's my question.
You have one more person.
But do you mean there's a third dead that we don't know about?
Oh no, you have one more person who can do one thing, but he will also require materials.
Who's that?
Your only Sangromancer capable of casting Reanimate.
Oh, big. What material does it need?
I mean,
Uh,
blood,
money.
money, fair.
It's
Is it
like,
just-
I mean, you're gonna have to just chop these bones to fucking bits.
I mean, I don't know if we
Well-
can, but the thing is, if we can only use it once, I'm looking at Ember. If we can attempt to use it twice, I would really be blessed. But if
I
we
would,
can
I would be hashtag blessed.
but if we can only use it once, then we need to have vastly do it. Mine is a attempt.
I mean-
he can guarantee do it.
He does not have infinite level fucking spell slots of that.
No,
No, but that's why
how does reanimate work?
What do you mean?
Like, what's the conditions of the spell? Is it within a minute, within 10 days? Like,
10 minutes.
Okay, so we don't have a day to do that. Secondly, as far as I remember, we couldn't separate the bones from multiple castings. There was one casting of a spell that requires components that are a Panaceum flower in this case, up to 5,000 GP. Now the question is, did we get a Panaceum flower on Lawrence? Because if he can cast Revivify on Vittorio...
Lawrence asked me if he could buy one. He actually asked me if he could buy many, and I said, no, you cannot buy many.
Did he buy less than many?
I presume he'll be able to tell you if he did buy one, at least.
I'm looking at white right now.
Yes, I did buy one when you eventually lit me, but you didn't have a handout for it, so...
Alright, so we can have Vastly resurrect Lawrence, and
How long
Lawrence...
has it been now, Amber?
What?
How long has it been? When he taps fast.
Rounds?
Time's ticking.
Like 20 seconds? Less?
Yeah. But that's my point. We have 1 minute until Revivify cannot be used again.
Yeah, we'll
and
go...
I need
So where are these
Lawrence and
things? Who has it?
Vittorio. I think one of you is carrying all these fucking bones.
Lawrence has the bones, so we just need to get Vasily to him, and he casts the reanimate on Lawrence.
Yeah, I'll try to yell for Vasily.
Oh man, all these bozos come up because Delphina's like, oh, everyone is burning and I need water.
Oh my god.
Below deck, you have suffered, let me tally up the numbers.
32 casualties.
Not 32. I mean, it would have been 32 if you didn't have anyone like capable of like bringing back calling back the numbers. You did suffer 8 casualties.
Wait, who was calling back the numbers?
You have a guy called Peglegs.
Peglegs can fucking recover lost crew.
Is the surgeon, my guy.
Peglegs has 1 level in surgeon and 1 level in boatswain.
Holy
Peglegs,
fuck.
my guy.
Peglegs, you absolute Chad.
But,
so this Chad has been calling fires and like helping people at the same time. He's doing his best.
But while I would love to keep calling Pegleg Chad, Fastly, we need you. We need you to go fast. How long does it take to cast reanimate or whatever?
Just like one action, in like abstract terms.
I have no idea what that is, but we have 10 seconds, 15 seconds before we can't bring back someone else with Revivify. Go.
I need to like cope while I pull up some PDFs because this is very much more important to me.
We pause it, but this is me, Azari's being like, we have like 20 seconds.
I don't work well under stress.
Sorry,
I need Lawrence
Your
and
boyfriend's
Victoria
dead.
to roll me something. Shut up! I need you guys to roll me some shit.
Yeah, I believe I have 3 open wounds, right? Because I got 3 failures.
No, we don't. I don't have to worry about that right now. That's gonna get
3
taken care of.
lingering injuries, man.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
And probably the Maxwell's, because it's a fucking...
Yeah, I need 3d6 from both of you.
Oh, please, I don't want to see Farius killing himself after being already dead.
What?
I remember when he rolled Maxwell's the first time when we fought the fucking
That was not
monstrosity.
Maxwell's.
Damn.
That is a standard Grim Hollow table on which you can still die after like getting a critical injury.
Insane.
Okay. I need to roll on another table, I think. I need to pull up. Pull the fuck up. I need another roll from you, Vittorio.
Oh, another 3d6 or what?
No, it is going to be... No. Oh, there we go. D20. Okay. I need one from Lawrence as well. 3d6 and the d20.
Another 3d6.
Oh, sorry, did you already roll one? I did not hear your result. Oh,
Yeah,
it's a 6. Okay.
6. Yeah,
My apologies.
and then an 11 for the d20.
Oh, okay. Did not actually need a d20 after all. Very well.
What was that?
I said it did not need the d20 after all, but I figured it out anyway.
Hmm.
Very well. Lawrence and Vittorio. The two of you are floating. The currents carry you quite easily. The waves gently carry you. Above you is only an infinite night sky, with so many constellations in a myriad of colors. The water isn't cold. It is rather warm, like a thick blanket during winter, or a sunny day out in the meadows. You feel a soft bump against your head as you look up, you crane your head up, and you realize you've washed ashore on a sandy white beach with the most vibrant plants that you've ever seen dotting its entire coastline. Feels heavy to have to get up. It was so much easier when the currents of the ocean could carry you. But no matter how much you'd like to lie down, the oceans keep spitting you right back out onto the shore.
We see each other, or is this just, you know?
You look around. Yeah, you eventually notice each other. Perhaps. Did something happen to the ship? Did you guys wash up? But like, where are the others and where's the ship? You don't see it on the horizon.
Yeah, I mean, that is probably the question Toriel asks Lawrence. Where is the ship?
This isn't my first rodeo, Ember.
Mm-hmm.
Am I kind of lucid? Am I aware?
You are aware that you felt that comfortable feeling of drifting in the ocean before. Although, it had a different... We'll just say it had a different skin when you knew it in another time. It was just the warmth of meadows and the comfort of hot cocoa. It is the easy road. The beach has an enormous stretch of loose sand that your boots will sink into, knee deep.
What an incredibly stupid way to die. I feel nothing but self-loathing and apathy for myself and this situation. Come on, Vittorio.
Oh yeah, no, of course we're dead. That's great.
Yeah. This is different though from what I'm used to. Let's see what we can find.
Yeah. Let's see where this fucking beach leads, I guess. Rather that than try to go out back to sea.
That might very well be the answer. This beach won't lead anywhere. We'll probably need to go that way or that way. Lawrence is pointing towards the ocean and to what is behind them. And is it just an endless desert behind us?
No, it's a beach that leads to great tropical palms with deep green leaves. It is. They look peculiar in a way that you do not find anywhere in the real world, as you might call it. Everything has this oversaturated, hyper-realistic feel to it. It's a stark contrast against the softness of the waves.
To the left, looks to the right. Amber, do I have my wings?
You feel them, but they are heavy. They drag behind you rather than fluffing up and sitting proudly.
And do I, given my dual nature, feel a particular pull in any direction?
Perhaps more strongly yet than Vittorio. You feel the ocean call to you.
Vittorio, we're going for a swim.
You want to try and swim back?
Swim against the current, swim against the tides that pull us here. If the tides brought us here to this beach, then there's either two things. There is something here we must do, or we must resist the pull and get back to where we came.
I guess that makes sense. What happens if, yeah, there's something we need to do here and we just manage to swim away without doing it, though?
Who knows? Then we swim away without doing it.
Right.
There's no right answer, Vittorio.
Yeah. Dory looks between the beach, or rather inland, and the water. That's a good question. Yeah, sure. I'm trying to.
I'd like you to make your own choices and not say yes, sure.
Yeah, Amber, you said that when stepping onto the beach that there was an enormous stretch of loose sand that like sank into knee deep, right?
Mm-hmm. It is a hefty journey to get up to the palms.
Yeah, just like standing there, it's like. Alright, so going out, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Walking through that is gonna be a pain in the ass. The question is, which one is more of a pain in the ass? So I was gonna try and take a couple of more steps in this sand first.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it gets harder or if
It is definitely not easy. You feel all the relaxation that it poured into your body seep out with each heaving breath that you have to take. Quicker and quicker in succession.
yeah, he's like taking these couple of steps and he's like straightening. He's like, yeah, well, it's definitely not just an easy walk. That's for fucking sure.
Very well. Lead the way, Vittorio. Amber, I guess we're going to this island.
Alright. You begin your arduous trek through sand. Each step forcing you to take deep breaths. Each step causes muscles to heat up and ache more and more. Your pulse quickens, your skin tightens. Your joints ache. You hear the soft sound of commotion and people just behind the tree line. It becomes clearer with each step that you take to it. But the words don't stick. They are infinitely beautiful when you hear them, but they escape your mind so quickly that they might as well not never have been there. Just as you reach the tree line and you begin to peer through it, and you think you see some figures moving about around a lit campfire. Lawrence collapses with a groan and disappears. As he wakes up to various people slapping him in the face. Vasily sitting there. Like Vasily sitting there having like bloodlet himself.
Slap.
And like powdered fucking bones strewn all about.
Slap. Come on, angelic friend. It's time to get up and bring back the other less angelic friend. I think we have about 15 seconds. I know you have.
Let's go.
Lawrence, your eyes burn. You struggle to find the clarity that you had on the other side. You see vague shapes, pale ones for Vasily, little dark ones for Tokas, and a big, huge blob for Zarius. And then there is a blob beside you, which is all earthy colors and dark tones and bird skin that is unmoving beside you. And people urging you, pushing components into your hands to perform a miracle in this moment.
Jeez.
Tugas will grabs his hands like you would an old senile man, as it'll help him sit up.
Grampy, cast your
Be like-
9th level spell.
Yes, I know, it's tough. You've just come back to life, but if you don't act quick, Vittorio won't. So, right there, that thing on the ground, that's him. Okay, yeah, you remember the chant?
10 seconds.
Lawrence, he vaguely understands the words being spoken around him. And he doesn't have a 3rd level slot to use. He does, however, have sorcery points. And begins converting the last remaining low-level spell slots he has into sorcery points. I'll take a 2nd level slot, I'll convert it into... I'll take a 2nd and a 1st level slot and convert it into sorcery points, which will give me 3 sorcery points, which will take my total sorcery points up to 5, and then with those 5 sorcery points, I will convert them into 1 3rd level spell slot. And with that 3rd level spell slot, I will cast my always prepared spell, Revivify, at 3rd level.
Very well. Vittorio, before you even get a chance to figure out where Lawrence went,
Yeah, he's exceedingly confused. He heard the thud and was turning around to pick him up, and then
Lawrence sifts through your fingers like ashes, and then you two begin to turn to ash.
make out anything before I turn to ash from what those people might be saying.
Sure. You turn. You hear a voice that sounds feminine, high, a little bit nasally. Quietly repeat the words. The legend sleeps beneath the waves. 11 sleeps beneath the waves. Where do I go now? Or you too awaken.
Yeah. Vittorio will wake up with a big breath, and as he exhales, he just repeats that. He's like, legend sleeps beneath the waves.
those of you who watched Lawrence do this whole thing, his gaze is unfocused. His pupils are blown like super wide, and then they narrow all the way down again. His eyes also shimmer with, we'll just say, an unnatural color when he's casting, when he begins casting spells.
Yeah, you watch
Lawrence.
my pupil and my iris fucking disappear. My eyes just become white.
As both Lawrence
Bloodshot
and
to hell.
Vittorio suffered quite rough burn marks.
Oh,
Let's roll that Maxwell's, baby.
I hope
Yeah,
it
that's what you
didn't
did.
burn. I hope it didn't burn over your charismatic scar.
Yes, man.
Vittorio burned his hand. And Lawrence burned his fucking irises, like his eyes themselves.
Really?
Jesus.
Oh, fuck,
So, like,
wait,
they reconstituted, but, like, they are not what they were before.
how the fuck do you scar your eye?
Well, I'm gonna tell you what happens to eyes when they get really, really hot.
Tell me.
They pop.
So what happens once we bring him back?
His eyes
Legally
are
blind.
brought back.
But he's blind.
He's not blind, no.
He
Okay.
just has shit vision.
There's just a very eerie purplish blue shimmer in his eyes.
Oh, that's not too bad.
And obviously maybe like a little bit of like scarring around, but you know.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Nothing cosmetics won't fix.
Some powder in the powder.
Party.
That's fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm. Party. You find yourselves near a group of small islands. 4 large ones, a couple stones throws away from one another, with dozens of black, jagged rocks jutting out from silvery waters. Black sand coats the shores of several of these islands, contrasting sharply against brightly colored, broad-leaved jungle plants. There's no ship battle here. No ships on the horizon, even if the island is the same that you were sure you saw. There's
The
only
first-
the silence of the sea lapping away around you and your crew scrambling to put itself back together.
The first thing I'll do is I'm gonna try and see if Jason and Atropos are okay and take a gardener at who we lost.
Jesus,
You
don't do
don't-
that again.
You don't find anyone at first, and then you will find that both the Griffins and Jace are like stuffed into a crate with like hay, and she just like closed it.
Oh my god, you're so smart.
How this affects all of you, we'll find out next time, since it's getting quite late, and I don't want to keep you guys up all night, even
Yeah, I
if
need to be up in
we can
6
keep going
hours.
all night.
I need to be
Yeah.
up in like 6-7 hours.
Yep.
Thus you should rest.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you very much for hosting. It is good to be back. Thank you guys for playing.
Yeah, that was fucking rough, man. It's the first session of Arc 4, and we've basically used everything already.
We can't revive anymore.
We've used both of our revival items. We used 3 Tiger's Milk tablets. Most of our spells, so 2 people died. It's what the fuck? Is this a fucking introduction?
10 people died, Gabe. 10 people
I
died.
was about to say a lot of people died.
2 people died, and then 8 other random bozos died.
They're our crew. You're a fucking
Jesus.
asshole.
But like, goddamn, if this is to be the pace of the rest of the fucking year, I don't think we're gonna come out of this place.
No. I've got. Amber, can I quickly ask you one thing before we fully finish?
Mhm.
Can I note down the charges that my item has?
14.
14. Oh fuck.
Those
I think, whoa, that's
fuckers
a
had
good thing.
14 hit die. Jesus Christ.
I mean, yeah, 14 d8s. That's
Well-
a huge amount of hit points.
Yeah, thank you for the session. I'm gonna pop off.
Yeah.
Thank
you
you
for being
for
here.
the stream. We glad to be back. I was very long. I missed everything. But good night.
Good
night.
night.
Alright,
We'll
good
see
night.
you all next week. Bye bye.
Bye bye.